Well, well, well. If it isn't my homies. It's Wednesday, and we are gonna beat the Rise of the Golden Idol. Had a really good time with it yesterday. Today, we're gonna have an even better time, because I'm sure it's gonna get crazier. Also, someone commented on yesterday's stream, going, do you have a green screen filter active? Because a lot of your textures are green when they should be, black when they should be green. And I was like, I ain't got no green screen. But I thought, yeah, I'll check it, just in case. Turns out I did have one. Which is funny, because I don't even have a webcam. So why would I have a green screen filter on? But there's no denying that it was there. So that's fixed now. No more greens becoming blacks. And I think that's been there for quite a while. I think it's been there since War Tales. So, kudos to whoever posted that comment. Right. Where did we leave off? We were just starting Chapter 4, The Trials, which looks pretty cool. And we hadn't done anything. But it said this is the penultimate chapter. But I've been doing the math. The Steam page says there's 20 cases. So far, we've done 11, I think. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the other one which wasn't really in a chapter. Which means we've got 9 left. So there's 4 in this one. Penultimate being the last chapter. No, man. Penultimate doesn't mean last. Are you crazy? Penultimate means second last. So I reckon there's 4 in this one, 5 in the next one. Or 4 in this one, 4 in the next one. And then there'll be like a secret one at the end. Like a post-credits one or something. So it's debatable whether it'll take us the whole stream to get through them. They have been getting more difficult. They've definitely been getting more difficult. So we'll see. But let's jump in. See what's going on here. There's a lady being attacked by a bird. Feathered Frenzy. A deadly attack at the aviary. Wonder what year this is. Wow, that really is a frenzy. We got a dead guy. We got a happy looking owl. Good old Oliver. We got a lot of birds. We got somewhere we can go. Cool. Okay, dead guy, what's your deal? Incubator, aviary, trial volunteer form. The man is not breathing. Okay. So he was going to be part of an OPIG trial. So this is probably after the previous chapter, if I had to guess. The death rattle uses its coloured feathers as something against predators. Often mimic the sounds, and silence is advised these Nihilathics. Okay. I assume we're going to have to merge these pages together and then identify the birds. What's on this guy's foot? Oh, is that egg? You aggroed them by breaking an egg. Yeah. Okay. Not really sure what this has got to do with the idol, but I'll allow it. Morag's aviaries. Do you reckon that's Morag? Okay, let's look at the birds. Might as well discover them all. Raw! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Raw! Oh, the parrots are apologizing. Raw! I didn't know! Wow, this thing looks crazy. Okay. Presumed Morag. Declan! What did you do? Okay, names. That guy is Declan. I'm pretty sure she's Morag, but I'm not going to commit to it. Is this a homicide, a murder, or a manslaughter? I think the birds did it. I don't know if they can get charged in such a manner. Maybe if a bird does it, it's just an act of God. You can't really blame the birds. Maybe that's Morag. Got the incubator for the eggs. Warning! Overexposure to heat from the incubator could prove fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs after putting them inside. Cool. Why? He promised to take care of you. The bird is dead. Okay. Ooh, symbols! OPEG. Is that what they're called? OPEG? Release something. Something. Okay, we've got another place we can go. Good, because I was getting a bit worried. Thanks again for running the incubation station for me, Declan. See you after your lunch. Marcy. Wait, did I just get Declan again? Daily notes. August 29th. New employee starts. Safety and handling training. 3 p.m. August 30th. Declan lunch break. 12 to 1:15 p.m. He gets an hour and a quarter for lunch. He's doing alright. Feeding schedule. Laurie, 9 a.m. Marcy and Declan. Heron, 9 a.m. Crystal. Grouse, 10 a.m. Declan. Hatchling, 11 a.m. Marcy, crossed out, Declan. Flower piercer, 1 p.m. Marcy. Grouse, 1 p.m. Declan. Herald, 2 p.m. Crystal. Okay, do we know what time it is? No. The label reads millet. Laurie. Black sunflower seeds. Flower piercer. Corn. Grouse. White bone meal. Herald. Cool. Let's look in their locker. See what they've got. More. To the one who stole my heart. Okay. Astor. Appointment at 12:30 p.m. August 30th. Oh, that's during his lunch, right? Hang on. 12:30 p.m. August 30th. An appointment with... What are they called? The OPEG Foundation or whatever. I think Declan was going there. Travel guide. Steps for training new employees. And some birds. Well, allegedly we've got everything. I feel like we didn't learn that much there. I'd like to figure out their names. She's got the key to the aviary, but she doesn't have the key to the incubator. Which the other two do. So... wasn't there something talking about incubator? Thanks for running the incubation station for me, Declan. See you after your lunch. Marcy. I feel like there's an implication there. Not really sure what it is. Why? He promised to take care of you. Thanks for running the incubator. So I guess... that's Marcy? Because she was like, Declan, can you do it? And then he screwed the pooch, as it were. Which makes her Marcy. Which I think makes her Morag. Or Crystal. I think that makes her Crystal. Because there's 3 of them, right? I don't know who Morag is. Maybe Morag doesn't exist. Right, new employee guide. Welcome to Morag Aviary. Oh, it's the name of the aviary. New employee guide. Is Declan the new employee? I think so. Trial volunteer form. I don't really have any evidence that he's the new employee. Declan, what did you do? Evidence he's the new employee. He screwed up the incubator. I guess that's partial evidence that he's new. To the one who stole my heart. Okay, is this one of the 2 ladies? Yeah, it's her, right? Red eyes, black hair. Red eyes, black hair. Okay, so... that means she is something more. Crystal Moore, I think. I think she's Crystal Moore. Palmer. Loves birds. Has a travel guide. And is training new employees. So I assume she's been training Declan, right? Because they did it together. So she's training him. Which means she is Marcy Palmer. Nice. Which makes him Declan Astor. Nice. Now we just need to name the birds. Ugh. Okay. The death rattle something. I need to find the other half of that one. Shame I can't have them both open at once. It's got 5 lines and then 5 lines. Five lines, 5 lines. The death rattle Lori. Uses its coloured feathers as a method of intimidation. I wish I could have both these open at once. Against predators and prey. Its piercing cries often mimic the sounds and words it's recently heard. Silence is advised, as speaking will cause these birds to scream. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Okay, so this is the death rattle Lori. Cool. And what was the other one on there? Nithalix Herald. These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle, where they scavenge for bones. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism. I feel like it's got to be this one, because this one is terrifying. I wouldn't want to meet this. The rest of them just look like birds. But this one looks horrific. Not really got any evidence to back that up, though. Okay, Morag Aviary's Guide to Birds. Being a bird keeper is hard work, but if you follow this guide, you'll have no trouble taking care of our feathered friends. Cool. The bleary-eyed flower piercer. This excitable bird is known for its curious nature. The flower piercer may react aggressively toward bright colors. Avoid bringing anything neon inside their habitat to prevent agitation. Well, he's got the neon thing, so I assume they are the bleary-eyed flower piercer. They don't look bleary-eyed to me. I guess none of them do. Okay, you are the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Cool, we're getting there. Cool, this map's easy. So then we've just got this one left that we haven't done. The red-breasted heron. This heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature. Feeds on live prey. Has extremely sharp teeth. Okay, so he must be the heron. The red-breasted heron. Red-breasted heron. I feel like we're missing one though. The masked grouse. This bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird is endangered, despite its predator status. Extremely territorial. Hides its eggs in bushes. I mean, that's clearly this one, right? Is the only one with yellow feet? Shit, what was he? The... something grouse. The masked grouse. Hell of a name. The masked grouse. I feel like we're missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's one of them I haven't done. Nithalix Herald. Nithalix Herald I haven't done. And they've been set off because she's screaming. Please be right. Yes! We're off to a good start. Oh, it's so good getting the names out the way. Triggers. Connect each bird with what agitated it. Well, this one got agitated by the bracelet. For sure. This one got agitated by its eggs being broken. This one got agitated by the loud noise from these birds. Huh? Which means this one got agitated by the dead guy. I'm not sure why they got agitated by the dead guy. Hang on. They were the death rattle. What agitated them? I guess loud noise. Maybe the dead guy made loud noise? He probably did when he died, to be fair. I doubt he went silently into that good night. Cool. Events. Okay. At the aviary, Marcy Palmer did something. She cried, right? She cried when she discovered that a bird had died, a hatchling had died in the incubation section. I guess overheated? Bird is the word, yeah. Sadly, bird isn't the word. Hatchling is the word. Meanwhile, Declan Moore, is that his name? No, Declan Astor. Declan Astor entered the aviary where his something was something by something. where his bracelet was stolen by whatever that bird is. The bleary-eyed flower piercer. Cool, this is a weird level. His bracelet was stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. For sure. Following this encounter, someone went to do something. And something, he stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. That's for sure. So I guess that's Declan Aster again. But I'm not sure what he was doing. He went to... I guess he went to feed... But who was he feeding? He's got this kind of cheese-looking stuff. Corn. So he was feeding the grouse. The masked grouse. Yeah, so he took the corn to feed the masked grouse, stepped on the eggs. In retaliation, the masked grouse attacked. Killed? No, attacked. Attacked Declan Aster. Killing him. His last words, his last screams were mimicked by these birds. These birds mimicked his screams. Rot! I didn't know! Rot! I'm sorry! Imagine trying to apologize to a bird. Does he really think it's going to be like, oh, okay then, my bad. I forgive you. He would have been better off just uppercutting that bird. But anyway, what are these birds? They are the death rattle lory. His screams were mimicked by the death rattle lory, which... Some bird burgers for dinner, yeah! Which agitated... these guys, who are... Nithalix Herald. So his screams were mimicked by the death rattle lory, which agitated Nithalix Herald, which then attacked this lady, who is Crystal Moore. I'm a god! I'm actually a god! And I'd like to see you guys figure that out in such a clean manner. I totally wrecked that level. Kind of concerned about how I wrecked that level, honestly. Maybe we'll get through this faster than I was hoping. You knew it all along. Yeah, me too. After volunteering in a trial during his lunch break, Declan Astor, a new employee at Morag Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator. Then, while attempting to feed the masked grouse, he stepped on its nest. The grouse killed Declan, indirectly agitating all the other birds. Yeah! Research engineer. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Do you reckon Declan was the Subject 37? Another scumbag took the money and ran. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data. But what do we do with the data disk? I don't know, overwrite it? Oh. Ooh, symbols. Transfers. What does it all mean, Basil? Cool. Backstage drama. Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. Is this going to be another person who went to take part in the research? That guy looks like he's got a bracelet. He does! Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? 25,000. Pay to winner. A wristband. Okay. Is there anyone here we recognize? I don't think so. Who are you? Sweet biscuits, Cam! That's delicate! Oh look, is that a wolf? Lone wolf. Used to say... Love Nola? He used to say Love Nola. For some reason, this room reminded you of that game where they played that weird improv ping pong game. Oh, yeah. That was so good. Oh, I loved that weird ping pong game. It was, What was that game called? Broadcast... Not for broadcast. I never did the DLC for that game. We should go back and do the DLC for that at some point. That was such a good game. We should definitely go back and do the DLC for that. Love Nola. Lone wolf. Cool. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. A small bite mark. Oh, did he get bit by the rabbit? Or by the puppet? An empty cage. Juggling balls. Props table. Do not touch. Guess this guy didn't get the memo. I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. What the hell is a burpist? Whoa, you gotta chill! A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. First the record, then a surprise act. This whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Atharv won fair and square. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. Okay. Order of contestants. Cameron Flake. Nola Rockow, Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado, Arthav Reddy. That's a lot of names. I can't help but notice we're competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize, unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Cam. Lilybell, sweetie! You showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones, as well as his heart. Nice, that gives us intel. Quite a lot of intel, actually, from that one statement. He is Vilmar. Because she broke his heart. And she is Nola. Because he had her tattoo. And we can get their last names off this fool. Nola Rockow. Vilmar Prado. Nice! 2 down. Atharv won. Who do you reckon won? Definitely wasn't her. Definitely wasn't him. I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first act. Okay, so this person, I'm not willing to commit to whether that's a man or a woman. This person was first. Cameron Flake. Cameron Flake. I guess it's a guy then. My only concern with doing it this way is that this guy says he swapped acts, right? Could you tell the little dancer I only switched my act because someone took my soda? Oh, this guy won! Okay, cool. But we don't know who won the last time. M. Bergin's production team. Hey look, it's PewDiePie. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. The ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the reel. Lily was a no-show, till the jugglers act. Record malfunction. Sticky valves. Ballerina freakout. Okay. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Musician. No weapons on set. Oh, they banned her the juggler's knives. La Femme Ennuyeuse. Stardust Variety Hour, winners of yesteryear. There's been a sudden outpouring of complaints about allowing previous winners to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. We assure you that SVH is a fair contest, with no possibility of skullduggery. You finished the game. That's nice, Lannis. If you feel compelled to spoil anything, immediate ban. Continuing to harp on this will result in you being released from the show. Dante Longo. Okay, the host was this guy. Nice. Dante Longo. We're missing one spot. Aha! Final placements. First, burping recitation of every Ash president, replaced by original dance. Second, meet Mr. Vlad. Third, implausible forces. And I guess the remarkable Lily Bell is the rabbit, right? Yeah, Lily Bell is the rabbit. Wonder what her having a drink is related to. Right, we need to figure out everyone else's names. Who is the ballerina? I feel like we can figure this one out. Performed a flawless waltz. First the record, then a surprise act. Well, the record was scratched, so she's pissed about that. And then the surprise act was... I don't know. But I do know that she came in 4th. That doesn't massively help with her name. She's probably Regina Littlemore, if I had to guess. Sure would like some evidence of that, though. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. He's a music guy. Oh, Cam knocked all the stuff over. The trumpet's delicate. I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. Thought who was a burpist? Oh, this guy! He was a burpist. He only switched his act because someone took his soda. She took the soda. Which means he won. Burping recitation of every Ash president is what he was going to do, but instead he did an original dance. I'm not sure that helps me figure out his name. Oh, is he the guy that won last year? That's why they're pissed. No, like her act. Previous champion. Judges like her act. Previous champion, I guess, was her, right? She's the previous champion. But I don't see her name anywhere. I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first act. You showed up one act too late, I'll kill Vilmar for this. Yeah. But what did Vilmar have to do with the rabbit showing up late? That's what I don't get. Dante Longo. I guess he's the producer. Jamie would have stole the show if he could have used knives. So who the hell is the juggler? A bunny ran on stage during my act. You showed up one act too late. Showed up... Okay. One act too late. We know the order. Jamie Albright. The rabbit showed up in Jamie Albright's. A bunny ran on stage during my act. That means he is Jamie Albright. Yes. We're getting there. Arthav won fair and square, so he's Arthav. Which means his last name is... Reddy? Arthav Reddy? So the only contestant we don't have is this one. So she has to be Regina Littlemore. But I don't like process of elimination. So there has to be some evidence that she's Regina Littlemore somewhere. Evidence that she's Regina Littlemore. I feel like there might not be any. Maybe you are just supposed to use process of elimination for that one. Yeah, there's no real evidence that she's Regina Littlemore anywhere. But she is. And then the producer guy is M. Bergin. Mitchell Bergin. Bergin. Yes! Oh, I love getting the names done. It really is a relief. Okay, rankings. First place went to the Burper. Second place went to Meet Mr. Vlad. The Ventriloquist. Third place went to Implausible Forces. Who was probably the juggler. Hang on, first, second, third. We know he's first because he's got a big star. We know he's second because he's got a slightly smaller medal. And he is the ventriloquist. And then this guy came third. Is there any evidence he's the juggler? I'm pretty sure he is. I'm almost certain he's the juggler. He plays the trumpet. So I think his was Lone Wolf Blues. Howlin' Wolf Blues. Which means fourth was the musician. No, fifth. Fifth was the musician. And sixth was the Remarkable Lily Bell, which is the... magician. Which means fourth was the ballerina. I would love some actual evidence that the juggler came third. I'm not sure there is any. I don't think I've got any evidence that this guy is the juggler. But that's fine, I guess. Yes! Events, huh? At the talent show, someone something the act of a previous winner. Well, we know who the previous winner is. Previous winner is... Regina Littlemore. By scratching a record using something. I think Cam. I think Cam scratched it. Using his doll? That's like the doll's teeth? Because Cameron was the one bitching about other contestants from like previous winners being allowed to take part. So he sabotaged the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Yeah! Meanwhile, someone did something from the something to something's act. In retaliation, someone did something. Wow, that's a lot of somethings. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked the host. The host was Dante Longo? Yeah, she attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. Now, what the hell is this middle part? Meanwhile, someone from the something to something someone's act. In retaliation, someone did something to something. Oh. Okay, what else happened? We know Cameron sabotaged Regina. Vilmar sabotaged. Vilmar did something to the rabbit. Meanwhile, yeah, 'cause he got bitten, look. He got bitten by the rabbit. Yeah, it was him. Okay. So meanwhile, Vilmar Prado stole the rabbit, who is Lily Bell, from the cage to sabotage the magician's act, Nola Rockow. In retaliation, she didn't do anything in retaliation, right? She didn't do anything in retaliation. She said she's gonna kill him. She didn't really do anything in retaliation. Unless someone else retaliated? Hang on. Did she pour soda into the trumpet? She did! She poured soda in his trumpet! Oh! I assume it was her who did it. Nola Rockow. Why else would anyone else retaliate, right? Nola Rockow poured a soda, and that was the guy's soda, into the trumpet. Whew. I'm like 70% sure these are all right. 2 or fewer incorrect. At the talent show, Cameron Flake sabotaged the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. I believe all of that is correct. I believe that Cameron Flake wasted a ton of work sabotaging Regina by scratching the record using Mr. Vlad. I firmly believe that happened. Meanwhile, Vilmar Prado stole Lilybell from the cage to sabotage Nola Rockow's act. I believe that 100%. Because Vilmar has a bite mark. And she blamed him. So I definitely think that was the case. In retaliation, she poured a soda into the trumpet. For sure she did. Because she's got the soda, which is orange, and the trumpet has got something that's been poured into it. So for sure that happened. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. She definitely believed the show was rigged. She definitely attacked Dante Longo. So this is true. This is definitely true. This is almost certainly true. I'm not massively convinced about Mr. Vlad, but I think Mr. Vlad is true. The only one I'm not sure about is this first half. I'm not sure that he stole Lily Bell from the cage. What? Oh, he released Lily Bell from the cage. Yes! We did it! Due to their past relationship, Vilmar decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. In retaliation, Nola stole Arthav's soda and poured it into Vilmar's trumpet. Because Arthav couldn't belch without his soda, he changed his act to a dance, which surprisingly won. Yeah! Nice! I'll be right back. I am back. Got my blanket. It's pretty cold. You know, weren't we promised like mind-bending experiments in this chapter? So far, I feel like nothing's really happened. JN, identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. Lens 1, 0.02 hours, or 1.22 minutes. The donut button, round to 1 minute. Lens 2, 25.059 hours, or 1 day. Lens 3, 71.627 hours. So basically 3 days. Lens 4, 721.893 hours. Just say 1 month. No need to get so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. Jack? Jack Novak? JN? They call it the idol, right? Okay. So I guess they've been experimenting on the people in each of these. Hey look, it's that guy again. Spiel Dance. Arthav's winning act. Okay. This is a very small one. Arthav, age 39. This is what he won with. I guess fair enough. Can't hate. Oh, that's that. Isn't that the lady who wanted the idol? Yeah. I know what I'm seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance? They take months to master. She's the one who wanted to buy the artifact and take it back to the motherland. Spiel dance. Okay. In Spiel Dance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movements of their counterparts. For example, give, steal. Okay. So we're gonna have to translate his dance, I assume. In ancient Lemuria, philosophers postulated that various parts of the body housed particular character attributes. Spiel dance reflected this belief. This hand shape, when held to any part of the body, referred to that part's accompanying attribute. Knowledge, obedience, evil, strength, curiosity. Oh, did he steal her dancing prowess? Maybe he did. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of the Lemurian spiel dance was the relationship between some lower and upper body movements and its effect in establishing grammar. This opens the door to many interesting possibilities. A one-foot stance invoked the plural form of a word, e.g. book becomes books. Sitting cross-legged adds a definite article, e.g. book becomes the book. Okay. Oh, thank God. We can pause it. Mumati da Silva was shocked to see Arthav Reddy performing an ancient Lemurian spiel dance. The dance translated to something. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So what's the first thing he does? He puts both hands to his face, so that's knowledge, right? This shape knowledge. Then he goes smash. Which is shut. Knowledge shut. Then he does. I don't know if that counts. I don't think that does count. Okay, that's just a transition. That is forbidden. I feel like this doesn't make a lot of sense. Knowledge shut, forbidden. Door. Maybe it's open, not shut. Hang on. I think it's knowledge opens, forbidden door. Reverse the movements of their counterparts. Yeah, he starts closed and then he goes open. Knowledge opens, forbidden door, but it's plural, right? Because he's standing on one leg. Yeah. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. But where? He's pointing at his stomach. Beware evil. Beware evil. I feel like the turn is just him adding some flair to the dance. Beware evil. He's covering. He's covering his face. I don't see. don't see that anywhere. Oh, fool. Beware evil fool, but he's on one leg. Beware evil fools who beware evil fools who take is take an option? I guess steal. Key. Plural. Keys. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil fools who steal keys. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Nice. Mumati da Silva recognized the distinctive movements of Lemurian spiel dance from her uncle's book and was bewildered by Arthav's knowledge of this ancient tradition. Yeah. That's the same... I think that was on the calendar that Tessa Navarra had. I'm sure that same thing was on her calendar. Cool. Wow, we're absolutely destroying this chapter. Contains useless information. Contains subject 37's memories. Interesting. Super interesting. Okay. Complex. A high-rise tragedy. Watch it. Is that what's his name, but with blue, dyed blue hair? Out of my way! I might already be too late. She's got one of these as well. And she's got a photo. Interesting. Oh, it's a mess! Haha! I'm sorry. I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. His fingers hurt. It's a really nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. This game lets you be a detective and find out the truth about the case. Yeah. Protect and defend. The security guard creed. Cool. Colms. Their laundry. Opportunity to earn. Participants needed. Research study starting on Monday the 20th. Same day cash payout. Thanks to everyone who attended the picnic. Sorry, my son and I couldn't make it. interesting. Remember the DLCs, they're coming in 2025? Look. I'm sure they are. And I will play them when they come out. Baby with a giant head. This is harassment! If you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. Oh, that's the photo that she's ripped off. Someone took a photo of her. That is harassment. I ordered a package that hasn't shown up yet. If it got delivered somewhere else by accident, please let me know. Spencer. Apartment B4. Hesper Towers resident directory. Winthrop Sawyer. Nakana. Azola. Combs. Knox. Bird. Wright and Steenston. Patience, patience, patience! Stain out of here. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Ernest. Patience, patience, patience. Man with a knife and a bloody jacket. Cool, there's a lot going on in this scene. This is Marie Westlake with O-Pig. We received your call. I'm sorry, Ms. Combs, but we cannot divulge the identities of other participants in our research study. Have a nice day. Good old Marie. Thursday, September 2nd. I've been unemployed for about 2 weeks now, and it's awful. I figured that writing in my diary to decompress couldn't hurt, but I have nothing else to say today. Friday, September the 10th. This is so frustrating. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer today told me I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Well, how am I going to pay my rent? Sunny raises it nearly every month. I'd do any job. Well, almost any. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. That's fair. Monday, September 20th. The hunt continues. I enrolled in a research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I didn't have to take any drugs. They just sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was the strangest experience, but at least they paid me up front. Hopefully I can sleep off these odd side effects. Tuesday, September 21st. I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around in my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified. But none of this really happened. At least not to me. Am I insane? Or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake. I need to figure this out. It's not like I have anything else to do. Ooh, she really is trying to figure it out. O-Pig participant. Yeah. Check lobby. Good idea. Something about photos. Whose memories are these? Have I gone crazy? Probably. Attended the picnic. Threatened by another resident. Will they follow through? Afraid for their life. I'm glad this one's complicated, because we've totally blitzed through the first 3 of this chapter. This is incredible! How'd you find her stash? Quick! Mum will be back any second. Oh, she went to the thing. Bottle of wine. Mum, 5'6". Jane, 15, 4'11". Okay, so she's Jane. We know that much. You know that the mother's hiding the stash. Well, she's not doing a good job of it. Ah, this is her apartment. How to speak and be heard. Die discussions. Kenneth, Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong? Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. Okay, Kenneth is probably the guy who stabbed a dude, right? Probably. Saturday, 18th. Go to picnic. Unless Sunny's going. Sunday the 19th. Church. Monday the 20th. Work. Tuesday 21st. Set up new sewing machine. Game night with B4. Leave early for a date with Kenneth. Okay. Kenneth probably stabbed the guy who took the photo of her and put it on the notice board. Get rid of the cat or you're gone, SS. Well, they didn't get rid of the cat. They're playing Risk. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. How can you be so sure? How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Oh my god, this place is Intrigueville. There's blue-head guy. It is 7:15. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. He did have to do it again. Oh shit, this guy's dead. The man has a bullet wound in his temple. Interesting. Everyone knows it. The world is better off without me. Goodbye. Kitty kitty cat food. Deliver to Spencer Wright. I guess Spencer Wright. Unless he stole the cat food. Maybe he stole the cat food. I'm not willing to commit yet. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic? Or do I need to go up there and remind you? Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pound. We just wanted to inform you we do not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. I think he stole the cat food from the other guys. Oh, he's got a band as well. Wuxia Noodle House. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, here's the baby who the lady doesn't like. Go outside! Playtime! Playtime! Mummy, I wanna play! You heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey. That means no playing outside tonight. And Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Apartment inspection is on Tuesday at 7:20 p.m. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. SS. Okay, so he is Sawyer, I assume. Everyone hates him. It's 7:15. Sawyer will be there any minute. He's the landlord. Ergo, facto, he is Sawyer. And I am banning Lannis/Ianis. Sorry, buddy. You blew your load. There's only so much of someone trying to be innocently irritating that I can take. Who's this? Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze. What a bummer week. She went there as well. Have these guys all been going to OPEG? Well, we've seen everything, which means theoretically we can name everyone. I'll be honest. That seems a little ambitious. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. That means whoever lives here is Lavona? But who did live here? Sawyer, A3. So yeah, he's definitely Sawyer. Which means you are Winthrop. You're Winthrop and the baby is Winthrop. Which means A2, Nakana, that means he's Nakana. And that's his son, right? Pretty damn sure that's his son. Because of the fishing photo. Then Azola is A1. Jealous you and Lavona live so close to the ground. So he is Azola. I think he might be Kenneth, you know? Didn't she say she had to leave for a date with Kenneth? At 7. And she's got a playing card. She said she was doing games night. Can't remember who said that, but someone did. Yeah, game night with B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. So he's Kenneth. He is Kenneth Azola. Bo told me. I wonder who Bo is. We don't know her name, though. This lady was running with a photo of someone. Maybe it's not a photo of her. Definitely a photo of someone. And that is the sewing machine place, right? It's this place. Which means it's a photo of her. I guess. So who the hell is this? Oh, I think she's the one who's been having crazy memories. Hello, Percy. What's this game about? What it's about is a magical artifact that can do all sorts of things. What the game is like a kind of a detective-y kind of game. Kind of Obra Dinn-esque. You have a scene, and you have to figure out the names of everyone involved, and you have to figure out what's been going on, and you have to figure out a bunch of stuff that's like specific to the scene. And they all tie together and tell a story. It's very good. Right, let's focus on one person and try and figure out their name. What is this guy's first name? What do we know about him? He likes fishing. His son is called Kai. Awesome. Kai Nakana. Was he at the... Was he at the picnic? No. Sorry, my son and I couldn't make it. Is his name really Issa? I guess his name's Issa. Sorry, my son and I couldn't make it. Nice. He is Issa Nakana. Good. Let's work out their names. The mother and baby. The lady had something about that in her journal, right? Sonny raises the rent every month. So the landlord is Sonny. And is dead. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. Nice. She is Constance Winthrop. What's the baby's name? What the hell is the baby's name? Spencer, apartment B4. I ordered a package that hasn't shown up yet. Yes, because the guy took it, because he hates the cat. So Spencer is B4. So one of these two is Spencer. Could be either of them, honestly. Could be either of them. The baby's name. The baby's name. The baby's name. Well, that's not gonna tell us. I assume he's Ernest, right? He's got his name on his knife. But I can't guarantee that. Who else would have intel about the baby? Baby, the baby. She just said I can't stand her kid. There's nothing in here about the baby. The baby, the goddamn baby. Mum will be back any second. Did I put her down as Jane? I think I did. Jane, and they are in B2. B2 is Knox, so she's Jane Knox. Which means her mother, who's upstairs smoking, is also a Knox. And her name is Sabrina. She's talking to herself. Sabrina Knox. The one who lives close to the ground, this lady, the psycho lady, I think is her. I think it has to be her. She went to get the experiments done. She seems kind of tweaky. I think she has to be the one who lives here. I'll grant you though, the evidence is a bit thin on that one. Who else have we got? Who is the guy with the gun? Patience, patience, patience. He's got blood on his jacket. We don't know where he lives. I wonder how I differentiate between these two to know which one is Spencer. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. What happened at the picnic? She's got pepper spray. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. I think she has to be Lavona. Because all the other women, we know where they live. She has to be Lavona. Which means she is Lavona Colmes. Still got no idea what the baby's called. Like, no idea what the baby's called. I guess it's his baby? Mustachio Man's baby? And Mustachio Man is him. Patience, patience, patience. It says Patience is a name. Why would he just be repeating his baby's name? Doesn't make a lot of sense. But why would he get his baby's name written on a blade? That doesn't make a lot of sense either. That's two things that don't really make sense. However, I think he is a Winthrop, for sure. Where was, Kenneth? Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You-know-who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Who the hell is Bo? I guess Bo went to the picnic. Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. Which means Bo was at the picnic. Who the hell is Bo? Are you Bo? I saw what happened at the picnic. I think he's Bo. So he told her what happened at the picnic. What Kenneth did. But this guy wasn't even... Was he even at the picnic? No. Oh, he took the photo! He's got the bandage. He took the photo. Okay, good. I thought I was losing my mind for a sec. Which means that this is her house. How does that help? It means her house is B3 bird. So she is someone bird. B4 is Wright and Steenson. Spencer Wright or Spencer Steenson. One of the two. Not sure how we'll figure that one out. Wright and Steenson. How do we know which is which? Deliver to Spencer Wright. Okay, so that's the kitty kitty cat food. I've still got no intel on which is which though. Either of these could be Spencer Wright. Either of them. Whew. It's really stepped it up a notch on this one. Calms. If you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. So I think she has to be Cheyenne Bird. Because the photo I think was of her. The photo that she's got. Because it's got the sewing machine. And the red lights. Sewing machine, red lights. So she's Cheyenne. Okay. We're getting there. Well, if he's Bo, then he can't be Spencer Wright. Spencer Wright. Bo. Steenson. Uh-huh. So now I've just got these two left. I think it's reasonable that he would have got his own name put on his blade. So I think he's Ernest Winthrop. And then I guess he's saying his baby's name, which is kind of an odd thing to do. But I've got no other leads towards the baby's name. So I guess that is what he's doing. Yes! Oh, praise the Lord. Now that was an ordeal, but it was a pretty good ordeal. Okay, I know this one. This photo was taken by Kenneth Azola on Saturday. This photo of Cheyenne Bird was taken by someone on... Shit, I don't know what day it was. I don't know who took it. I assume Sonny took it. I've got no real evidence for that. Set up new sewing machine was Tuesday, which means it had to be taken today. Because otherwise the old one would have been there. And it's the new one that was there. So it had to be taken today. But who took it? Who took the photo? This guy has a camera. I guess it was Sonny. He has a camera. He seems like the type. Sonny Sawyer. Yes! He seems like the type isn't the best logic, but it worked out for us. Residents. Okay, this one we can totally kill. Baby, you live at the top. Baby's mother, you live at the top. Handlebar, you live at the top. Sonny Sawyer, you live there. Blue hair, you live there with your son. And Kenneth, you live there. Then at the top, we've got Bo and Spencer playing games. Then you've got the lady who gets photos taken of her while she's changing. Then you've got her and her mother. And then you've got the lady who got totally mind flooded or whatever with other people's memories. Yes! I guess that was quite easy once I'd done all the rest of it. By then it was burnt into my memory where they all live. Oh, nice. That really is nice. That means we're almost about to get on to the last chapter. Although, we haven't worked out any symbols, and we haven't worked out any transfers. On Saturday, at a picnic, Kenneth, the post-penultimate chapter, yeah. Kenneth Azola threatened to kill Sonny Sawyer. However, on Monday, someone, something, the something someone, something, the something Issa took out the trash after attending a something. Research study. Oh! Kenneth threatened to kill Sonny. On Monday, someone forgot the memories after attending a research study. Someone else attended and received the former's memories. Right? We know who received the memories. That was on Monday, right? I think it was on Monday. Monday, yeah. On Monday, she got the memories. Threatened with a gun. Yeah. So she took Sunny's memories. Assuming Sunny went to the thing. I don't see a wristband on him, though. I don't see a wristband on him. Who else had wristbands? Not Kenneth. Not the lady. Not her. So she definitely had wristbands. She's the one who received the memories. For sure. You got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze. So her memories got taken. Her memories got taken. But... but... my worldview's being shattered. Does that mean Kenneth threatened to kill Sabrina? Or whatever her name is. Why would Kenneth have threatened to kill Sabrina, though? He's quite literally got no reason to do so. But the memories she received were she went to a picnic, she was threatened with a gun. Or does he? I just don't know what to think anymore. I don't know why Kenneth would have threatened her. No, he definitely threatened a guy. He definitely threatened a guy. But Sunny... I really don't see a bracelet anywhere. He would have one if they'd taken his memories. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic? I guess he did forget his agreement at the picnic. I just want to see a bracelet. Ah, there we go. It's in the bin. It's in the bin. Okay, good. So, on Monday, Sunny Sawyer forgot the memories. Or forgot the picnic. One of the two. Yeah, I guess forgot the picnic makes more sense. After attending a research study. Then, Lavona Colmes, is that her name? Yeah. Lavona Colmes also attended and received his memories. On Tuesday morning, Sonny Sawyer took a photo of what's her name? Cheyenne Bird. Which provoked... So he didn't kill himself. Which provoked Ernest Winthrop into shooting Sonny Sawyer for the good of everyone in the building. Incorrect! Not even 2 wrong. Straight up incorrect. Well, let's go through and see what we know to be factually correct and which I'm sort of winging it. On Saturday, at a picnic, Kenneth Azola threatened to kill Sonny Sawyer. The lady who is on a date with Kenneth, Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. Because he forgot, because his memories were taken. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Yeah. So it was definitely Kenneth who threatened Sonny. Definitely. For sure. For sure, Kenneth threatened to kill Sonny. On Monday, Sonny definitely forgot the picnic. In fact, we can prove that even further, right? What's her bracelet got on it? Give whatever this is. Now, if his bracelet has take whatever this is, then we know that she got his memories. Take whatever this is. So for sure, he lost his memories and she gained them. For sure. There's zero doubt in my mind about that aspect. Sonny Sawyer forgot the picnic after attending a research study. That is definitely true. Lavona Colmes also attended and received the former's memories. That is definitely true. Definitely true. On Tuesday morning, I guess we don't know that he took the photo. We don't know that he took the photo. And we don't know who actually shot Sonny. Or do we? Well, yeah. Let's sleuth around. Have you got a disposable camera? Oh, it's a mess, haha. I didn't have time to cook fancy dinner. Why? What have you been doing? Why are you sweating? You know, there's something I was wondering. There's a few things I'm wondering, actually. Thing number one. Why is that broken? I don't think it's relevant, but why is that broken? Thing number two. They're eating some sort of oriental dish. Why are the chopsticks up here? And why is the receipt in the bin? Ergo, it wasn't Ernest who shot Sonny. It was Kenneth. Which makes a lot of sense, actually. Kenneth Azola. 2 or fewer incorrect. I'll take that. Sonny might not have taken the photo. I think he did, but he might not have. However, here's a question. Why's this guy got blood on his shirt? It's not blood! It was misdirection. It's not freaking blood. It's not blood at all. He's got a knife. He's got a cleaner that says cleans blood, but it's not blood. It's spaghetti sauce. Okay, that's that question answered. That was massive misdirection. That got me good. Right. I think the only thing that can be wrong, that we're not sure about, is who took the photo. It's possible someone else took the photo to provoke him into killing Sonny, right? These guys don't have a camera. I was fully ready to accuse this guy. I mean, he's the only one with a camera. He really is the only one with a camera. Hey, Martin! What's good is this game. We're trying to figure out who took the photo, and this, if you're just jumping into this, this might be a bit weird. But we're trying to figure out who took a photo which provoked a guy into shooting another guy. Yeah, detective game. It's really good, man. I really feel like he took the photo. Do you reckon instead of picnic, that's just memories? That could be it. Which I would consider to be BS, for the record. Okay, it probably is picnic. This is 100% true. This is 100% true. Although that might be memories instead of picnic, but it's probably memories. This, the only thing that can be wrong in this is who took the photo. She lost memories. I wonder who gained her memories. Oh, the kid! That's how the kid knew where the wine was. The kid got given her mum's memories. Who took this photo? So that's a fake death note. A fake suicide note. Who the hell took the photo? I really don't know. 2 or fewer incorrect. Oh, maybe he forgot the threat. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like he forgot the entire picnic. I don't think he just forgot the threat. I feel cheated by that one. But I'll allow it. I feel like forgot the picnic should be valid. Sonny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. At a picnic, Kenneth Azola threatened him with violence, and Sonny submitted. However, OPIG's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sonny's mind. No longer scared, Sonny took an invasive photo of Cheyenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavona received Sonny Sawyer's memories, but was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. Yeah, it's a tale as old as time itself. Nice. Subject outcomes, Group B. Project lead. Now that testing's over, we've got to do the important part, giving the device a name. I say we call it something incredible, so upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. Idle it is then. Yeah. Okay, so we've got the subjects 35 through 43. 3 of them did not show up. This is the mother and daughter. I remember their heights from being on the wall. I think this one is the guy who died. What was his name? In the bird place. Right. So, this is going to be interesting. That is memories, I believe. And they're give and take. I can't remember which way round they are. He received memories, I believe. Memories of how to do the cool dance. Let's just verify it. Hang on. Let's go to the complex scene, which was complex. We know for a fact she received memories. So that is it. The machine gives and the machine takes. So then these are durations which were written on this. Although, I'll grant you, I'm not sure how these map to these. The donut button. So I guess that's 1 minute. This is not helpful. This is like uber not helpful. However, if we go back into this one, how much time did she get? That one. The triangle with the semicircle. And how much time did she get? 3 days. It's Tuesday, she did it on Monday, and she got Saturday's memories. So she got 3 days of memories. For sure. So, we know that's 3 days. I say for sure. Depends when he went in. Can we see when he went in? No. Okay. I do believe that's 3 days. I think they both went in on Monday. Then... I want to know what memories the bird guy got. Or how much of them he got. he lost... Oh, that's why he didn't feed the birds! That's why he didn't look after the bird, right? Because he lost some amount of memory. But it was less than a day. He lost, like, a couple of hours. It took... I guess maybe it did take an entire day of his memories. Sure, why not? Well, I guess we can... hang on. Feeding schedule. Laurie, 9 AM. Uh-huh. And... he was feeding the masked grouse. When was the masked grouse supposed to get fed? 1 PM. Poop. There goes that theory. No, that theory goes totally out the window. Balls. Did we see any with a square? How much did the mother and daughter swap? Because they just swapped memories, right? Semi-circle. So they forgot 1 day. Yeah, 1 day is semicircle. So I was right. The guy did lose 1 day. Which means that has to be 1 month. I don't know if we've seen anyone losing a month. Or gaining a month. How much did the dancer guy gain? He gained a month. A month's worth of memories. What was it that woman said? They take months to master. They take months to master. Okay. Process of elimination said it had to be month. But I don't like process of elimination. Yes! So then... what were the transfers? I will be right back. Okay. Well, this one says parental consent obtained, right? This was the 1 day, so we know what this transfer was. It was the mother's memories going into the daughter. For sure. We'll worry about what subjects they are after this. We know that the dancer got a month's worth of memories. They called it useless. But if we look at these, see that says useless. So he got whatever was on that relic. The data disk. Then dead guy lost a day. He was subject 37, I think. And his went onto a data disk. Because there was that thing saying... Where was it? Was it this one? Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up. Another scumbag took the money and ran. No, he didn't. He straight up died. So I'm pretty sure that's correct. Data disk went into him. And Sunny's memories went into her. And that was 3 days worth. Now we just need to know who the subjects are. So, the mother and daughter are 42 and 43. No, wait, 41 and 42. Sunny is the grey guy. No show for follow-up. That makes sense. That's 39 and 40. And then what subject is he? What subject is he? I guess he's subject 35? There was something somewhere that said he was 39, right? I'm sure there was. So he's 35. I'm a god! I'm a literal god! I am an omniscient deity. And I challenge you to prove otherwise. You want to fight? Alright then, deadbeat. Give me your best shot. Is that all you've got? Pathetic. Oh, is that the bum who died? In chapter 1? Did he die in a bum fight? Look who it is! You got a problem, Hunter? Hunter Wolf. AKA... Lazarus Hurst, maybe? Number 5. Welcome to the last chapter, Chapter 5, The Pinnacle, in which terrible plans are set in motion. Cool. It hasn't escalated much. I'm expecting escalation. Beach trip. A seaside photo shoot goes horribly wrong. Okay. Soda. The same soda that was tipped in that trombone. Is that acid? Lipstick. 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 I know you're mad about me dating Adrian so soon after your breakup, but this is the opportunity of a lifetime. You know the casting agent? Ms. Harper? She's looking for 3 models for a soda commercial. We need you. This could be our big break. Imagine. No more waiting tables. Please let bygones be bygones and call me girl. Brigantine Blue Blend. Someone else smoked those. Can't remember who it was. Someone did, though. 3 hot models wanted for soda commercial beach shoot. Must be fit and look good in a swimsuit. We shoot on Thursday at the Southern Seastone Beach. 2 hours max. Pays $10 each. What a steal. I recognize that head. Is that Jack? Is that Jack Novak? I think it is. I don't think they're filming a commercial at all. She's got some happy chocolate. A red lipstick. Sweet Pine cigarettes. They're what the guy had in the insane asylum at the beginning. Luke's catalogue. A whole bunch of names. A blister pack of tablets named Genius. Pam Campbell, smoker, 5'8". Jennifer Gibson, smoker, 5'10". Kelly Green, non-smoker, 6'1". Sasha Hill, non-smoker, 5'6". Wendy Marshall, smoker, 5'7". Debbie Morning, smoker, 5'4". Vicky Perez, smoker, 5'6". Eve Robertson, non-smoker, 5'6". Amy Wood, non-smoker, 5'8". More like Amy wouldn't. That's Marie Westlake, or whatever her name was. I'd recognize that red nose anywhere. A pack of tablets. O-Range commercial shoot on Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach. Beach spot reserved for 2 hours from 10 AM. Staff. The Idiot. Me. King to create visuals for the board. Novak to take care of the idol. It is Novak. I knew it. Oh, I've no doubt it consists of disaccharide, and that it can boost your intellectual level. I've captured what we need. I'm saving it in a disk, and we can return to the lab. So what, they've been stealing their memories? Yeah, they've been taking their memories. Interesting. Damn youngsters almost ruined the shoot. Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. She should try some Genius. It boosts intellect, and it's full of disaccharide. Have you tried it, Jack? Oh, that's why Jack's like, shut up, dude. Mr. Marmot, do you want to review the photos? I've added 2 more. Okay. Okay. For Thursday's shoot, beach props, 2 orange 6-packs, a camera, so we can recreate the scene later. Marie Westlake. What are they trying to accomplish here? Darius, take another picture of me. Can't we do just a little more? We're having such a great time. Okay, so he is Darius. We know that he's Novak. He's Jack Novak. We know that he's Eugene Marmot. We know that she's Marie Westlake. I guess he's Darius. I don't think we've met him before. Darius King, was it? King to create visuals for the board. Yeah. Darius King. We don't have a Eugene here yet. And we don't know her name. Oh, it's already over, Ms. Westlake. This has been one of the coolest photo shoots I've ever done. Sure. Oh, wow, shit. What's going on in here? Symptoms: cold skin, loss of consciousness. Potential cause: opioid overdose. Seizures: increased blood pressure. Nicotine poisoning. Symptoms: burning eyes. Sodium hypochlorite poisoning. Very slow breathing. Allergic reaction to amphetamines. Okay. 2L, my biggest fan. Magus. Is he a Peel player? I feel like he's a Peel player. The candy destroying our youth. Parents' guide to the most popular and dangerous drugs. Sunnies. Gum containing caffeine and nicotine that youngsters use to stay up all night partying. Highly addictive. Euphoria. This amphetamine-based rich kid drug quickly delivers short but strong bursts of happiness. Highly addictive. Crystal. Smoking the opioid crystal causes users to forget their worries and not feel pain. Highly addictive. Portal. Causes extreme hallucinations. Popular in spiritual cults. The lysergic acid in Portal destroys users' morals and belief in God. Cool. Who are you? Thanks for your help and for being so understanding. These young models can be so irresponsible. I'm furious, but glad she'll be okay. The client from OPIG wants to have final say on the models. He has a thing for blondes and beauty marks, and apparently they don't need to be big names. Send him our recent cheap but nice looking catalogue. The address is Eugene Marmot. Yes. We got his first name. Oh, Eugene. I really don't understand why they put Eugene in charge. Like, I know he was the first one to activate the machine, but he's still a total gimp. It's not really a reason to put him in charge, because he accidentally activated the machine, in my opinion. It happens, Ms. Harper. The things they ingest in Seastone clubs. You can't imagine. Okay, blue hair is Harper. Yeah, that works. I just don't want any weird shit. EM. Eugene Marmot. Ambulance duty list. Medic. Ridley Cano. Paramedic. Ellis Simpson. Girl, you are lucky. It could have been much worse. Take this moment in and think about what you're doing with your life. Garbage like this will destroy your health. Gonna be honest. One of these is a paramedic, one of them's a medic. Not the, I don't know which is which. Ugh. Okay. But I swear I don't choose drugs. I'm a professional actress. I don't understand anything. My memory is fuzzy. Oh, did they only steal her memory? Interesting. And the drugs were like a scapegoat. 5 breaths per minute. Allergic reaction to amphetamines. Okay. So that means she had... euphoria. Good to know. I would like to sort out these names. Harper. I feel like we have Harper's other name kicking about. Sandra Harper. Now, we need to identify these 3 ladies. Which I guess we do with... where was it? The looks catalog. Okay. Identifying these 3 ladies. Here they are. Okay. One of them has a mole and shortish hair. Do you reckon she's Pam Campbell? I don't even have their freaking names. Give me their names. Pam Campbell. I want it. How am I supposed to put their names in? Oh, they're here. Okay, cool. Right, I'm pretty sure she is Pam Campbell. Then... neither of the other 2 has like an identifying mark. I guess... what shape are their noses? She's got a round nose, long hair. Oh shit, man, she's got like a pointy nose. I guess she's Sasha. No, she's not Sasha Hill. She's got... maybe she's Amy Wood. I think she's Jennifer Gibson. Pretty sure she's Jennifer Gibson. I don't think she's Pam Campbell anymore because the nose is wrong. Plus the eye colour's wrong. So I think she is Amy Wood. And Amy Wood, Jennifer Gibson, and then this one has got like a triangle mouth, brown eyes, a big old chin, the biggest chin known to man. That's Eve Robertson, right? I think that has to be Eve Robertson. But if that's true, then she should have longer hair. I'm certain this is Kelly Green, for sure. For sure that's Kelly Green. This one has got long hair at the back and front. I'm pretty damn sure that's Jennifer Gibson. I'm fairly sure that's Amy Wood. Fairly sure. This one, I'm getting less convinced it's Eve Robertson. Because she's got really short hair there, but here it's going all the way down. Which means we need... But she doesn't have a birthmark. It's someone with a massive chin. Eve Robertson definitely meets that criteria. Tiny lips. Eve Robertson meets that criteria. Brown eyes. Eve Robertson meets that criteria. The only thing Eve Robertson doesn't meet is the long hair. But maybe she's grown her hair since this photo was taken. Yes! Hallelujah. 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 But now I need to figure out who they are here. Okay. Can't see what colour their nails are. She's wearing the bangles, therefore she is Jennifer Gibson. So Umbrella is Jennifer Gibson. She's got the earrings, so she is Eve Robertson. Which means she is Amy Wood. But I'd like to prove that. I'd like to prove she's Amy Wood without using process of elimination. But I don't think I can. Unless we know that she took Euphoria. We know she took Euphoria. Which one of these bags has Euphoria in it? That's Euphoria, right? Red lipstick. Amy Wood, red lipstick. Yes. No process of elimination for us. Right. Now we just need to work out which one of these is a medic and which is a paramedic. I'll be honest, I don't know what the difference is. Ridley Kano, Ellis Simpson. How am I supposed to know which is a medic and which is a paramedic? I mean, it has to be something to do with the symbol on their frickin' hats. But... To L, my biggest fan, Magus. There we go. L. So L is the cross. You are Ellis. Ellis. What was your name? Ellis Simpson and Ridley Kano. I'm unstoppable! Okay, next up is bags. Okay. Well, this belongs to... He's the guy who was taking Genius. He's like, oh, I love Genius. Ergo, this belongs to good old Eugene Marmot. Then the blue bag belongs to the lady who had her memory stolen. The brown satchel, I assume, belongs to... I don't know, actually. Okay, this one belongs to green. Green belongs to green. Green is Jennifer Gibson. Blue belongs to Eve Robertson. No, wait. Red belongs to Eve Robertson. And then this one... I feel like it has to belong to, Sandra. Because the other lady isn't wearing lipstick. Sandra Harper. If you're alright by Sandra, you're alright by me. Incorrect? Not even two are wrong. But... Who have I got wrong then? Blue is red lipstick. The stuff that made her go into a coma. And smokes. Amy is a non-smoker. Well played, game. Well played. What did it say the bar of something's effects are? Short but strong bursts of happiness. I don't suppose you're super happy. No. I think it was misdirection. I think it's her bag. Because she said... I don't use drugs. And she doesn't smoke. Therefore, I actually think this is Amy's bag. Which means I guess this is Sandra's. I'm sure the other three are correct. I knew that thing where it said whether they smoke or not had to be relevant. But I just ignored it. I thought I could YOLO it. Okay. She does have red lips, yeah. Someone hired someone. Well, someone hired Sandra to provide models. Someone hired Sandra Harper. I think it was Eugene. Is that true? I think Eugene hired her. Yeah, the client from OPIG wants to have final say on the models. Eugene. Eugene hired Sandra Harper to provide models for an O-Range commercial. Before the shoot, someone secretly did something. Secretly added... Oh, it was Harper, right? It was Sandra. That's why she had him. She wasn't taking him. Sandra Harper added Euphoria to the O range to make the models energetic. Yeah. Now, can I prove that? It's all circumstantial at the moment. That one is more orange than the others, and it looks like it's been opened already. They're drinking the more orange ones. I think she did. I don't think it's slander. I think it's the truth. This worked, so... Jack Novak aimed the idol at the models to take their happy memories. Yeah. But Amy Wood's allergy created an emergency, so the organizers had to call for medics. I predict I've got 2 wrong. I think instead of energetic, that's supposed to be happy. Thank you. Eugene and Sandra conspired to spike the naive young models' drinks with euphoria to capture their memories of feeling immense joy. However, Amy had an allergic reaction to the drug and almost died. Cool. I mean, not cool, but you know. Cool. Idol guide. If it's cool, it's not full. If it's hot, it's not. If there's juice in the tank, it's only for awake folk, or something blank. To act upon, keep matter button on. Hey Jane, please don't design the poster Eugene sent you notes for yet. He just showed me what he gave you guys in the art department, and while all the information is correct, he's worded it like a complete buffoon. I've got to get back at the helm and right this ship. I know I said this was a short straw project, but it's actually got interesting now, and that moron's way out of his depth. Gotta love nepotism, eh? I don't think it is nepotism. I really don't think it's nepotism. Anyway, rant over. TBC over drinks. We can trade corporate war stories and try to remember why we joined this dump in the first place. Marie. Nice. Boardroom brawl. A fight breaks out at OPIG HQ. Cool. Hey look, it's what's his name? Ladies, please, consider the bigger picture here. Don't you see what this means? We'll reach every home in Hesperia. Whore. Frigid bitch! A matchbook and some smokes. Oh my! Should I be writing all this down too, sir? Board members present. Nathan Hoyle, Jasmine Patel, Annette Spender. Others present. Jeremy Drake, Secretary. Well, that's easy then. I think we've got all the names figured out. Well, mostly. Proceedings. Meeting called to order at 11 AM. Video link established. Outbound phone link established. Inbound phone link faulty. Idol demonstration started. Right, we know two of these names. We know that you are Nathan Hoyle. We know that you are Jeremy Drake. You two, it could go either way. Okay. A mounted TV speaker. The television is showing a live broadcast of the Idol. Okay. Take it up with Eugene when he's done drawing. In his infinite wisdom, he changed the plan at the last minute, so I didn't have time to do your tasks. A lens. Demo prep. Eugene's orders. Tessa's orders. Tape off Zoe. Erect curtain booth. Set Idol to 1 day. Fix lab phone transmitter. Receive Mr. Spender at reception. Delegated responsibility for looking after him to Marie. Okay. Well, we know he's Jack Novak. I thought I told you to fix the phone, Jack. How are we supposed to answer the board's questions? Yeah. Let's get Jack Novak in there. We know that's Tessa Navari. We know this is Mr. Spencer. Tim Spencer? What? How did I get here? Elephants never forget. Love Motel. Next day, half off. Oh. He was banging that other lady. But the memory got transferred. April 25th. 1 PM board meeting. 5 PM set off. 8 PM motel check-in. Tuesday, 11 AM Idol demonstration. Back to HQ. Dinner with Annette and kids. Okay, cool. Cool. If you look at Jack's notes, it was supposed to be a 1-minute experiment, right? So I assume he was supposed to look in the sealed envelope and then transfer that memory to someone else, and they were supposed to go, oh, it's an elephant. But they changed it to a day, which means they also got the memory of him cheating on his wife. Well, well, well. Also, his wife was Annette, right? Who's obviously pissed off about it. Annette Spender. He's Tim Spender, but we haven't... Or Ted Spender, I can't remember which. And so she is the other one. Jasmine Patel? Was that the other one? Yeah, Jasmine Patel. That's why she's like, whore. And look, she's even got the matchsticks from the Love Motel. It's all coming together. You're Jasmine Patel. Nice. Don't worry, Mr. Spender, sir. It can take a few moments to reorientate yourself. This is all perfectly normal. Non-disclosure agreement. I, Tristan Dreyfus, hereby agree not to disclose any information obtained through my internship with the Olympus Pinnacle International Group, OPIG. I understand that to do so could result in a substantial lawsuit. Signed, T. Dreyfus. Okay, I assume that's this guy because we've never seen him before. Now that's some good gossip. Wait, how was I affected when I'm outside the zone of influence? He is the intern. So he's Dreyfus. We know this is Marie Westlake. You dirty dog, Tim! Now, how can I use this to my advantage? Yeah. Eugene Marmot and Tim Spender. Wow, I killed it on that one. I mean, it was all names we know already, but still, I'm taking the credit for it. Okay. Whore. Elephants never forget. So he was supposed to be receiving it, but I guess it went through the camera as well. And the audio's unplugged, that's why they're not getting any. Yeah, I guess the effects of this can go through the camera. Which is why he said, consider the bigger picture. Don't you see what this means? We'll reach every home in Hesperia. They can upload memories directly into everyone's mind through the machine. That is pretty OP. Okay. At OPIG's laboratory in... Shit, where was it? It's in that guy's notes, right? In his diary. New Wells. Yeah. At OPIG's laboratory in New Wells, the team held a demonstration to show that the idol could give and take memories. I don't like that that's not plural, but sure. The idol was used to take 1 day of memory from Tim Spender, and then give it to Eugene Marmot, because he's drawing the elephant. Yes! Maybe I will beat this game too quickly in this stream. That would be unfortunate. This included a memory of Tim Spender and Jasmine Patel at the Love Motel. Yeah, maybe Noita. I was gonna go back and play Case of the Golden Idol if we had time left over. I don't think I remember enough about it to blitz through it. I think I'd quite enjoy it. At the company's headquarters in Bayhaven, because he had the board meeting there. Yeah, it would be cool, right? Bayhaven. The board received this memory via a live broadcast, prompting... What's his wife's name? Annette. Prompting Annette Spender to attack Jasmine Patel. I'm not 100% on live broadcast. And yet here we are. Nice. Hoping to glean useful information, Eugene arranged to have the idol give him an entire day's worth of Tim's memories, rather than just a 1-minute memory of Tim's drawing. Unexpectedly, the idol transmitted these memories not only to Eugene, but also through the camera behind him and into the minds of the other board members who'd been watching a live video broadcast. That is a lot of power. Phenomenal cosmic power. Memo to the lab team. By now, you should have all been informed about what happened here at HQ during yesterday's demonstration. Clearly, we need to capitalize on this unexpected functionality. Each of you is to submit an idea for how we do this. Have your submissions on my desk by tomorrow. N. Hoyle. Empathy for all. For 1 minute, I meditate on the feeling of pure empathy, and we capture my memory of this. We contact the international media and have them transmit this memory live on the evening news. Benefits. If everybody knew this feeling and could recall it at will, Earth would be a paradise. Rejected. Max employee loyalty. HR spends 1 month increasing an OPIG employee's obedience and skill levels. In a live training broadcast, we then transfer these memories to every OPIG employee in every office. Benefits. We optimize our workforce at minimal cost. Rejected. The Greatest Generation. We pay a top teacher to spend a month intensively teaching a gifted child literacy and numeracy skills. Then we team up with a children's television program for a live episode, in which these memories are transferred to all viewers. Benefits. Intelligent children will no longer fall through the cracks of the education system. Imagine how many more will grow up to achieve great things for humanity. We could solve the world's problems in a generation. Rejected. That one was Tessa's. That one was probably Marie's. And that one was probably Jack Novak's, if I had to guess. Cool. Ancient artifacts. A violent display at the Museum of Lemurian History. You know who used to work at the Museum of Lemurian History? Arthur Blythe. If that name rings a bell. Wow, this place is rad. Arg! Rowan Doyle. Museum opens old wounds. A Hesperian museum has announced plans to unveil an ancient Lemurian seal next week, sparking fury within the eastern continent. The Museum of Lemurian History will showcase the seal, which dates back to around 800 BC from Monday, having bought it at auction nearly 3 years ago. Arthur was the guy in jail, correct? He was Tessa's accomplice. The Lemurian leaders have demanded all such seals be returned to their countries of origin. Aurelia Winston, curator at the museum, said, "I don't see what all the fuss is about. History belongs to everyone. Hesperians deserve to admire these decorative ornaments too." She's the one who bought it at the auction. The taser. A spear has pierced the man's shoulder. Rowan Doyle. Was he not one of the guys who kicked out Tessa's gang? I think he's the one who got stabbed with the crystal. I think. Or he's the other one. It is all connected in mysterious ways. Oh, I already read that. Jack Novak. If my calculations are correct, and if what I think just happened, I'm afraid you don't know how right you are. He's got a calculator with a big ass number on it. He's got some sticky tape. 10:03 PM. Max lens fitted. Idle and target in position. Area behind target cleared. Ready to begin. 10:05 PM. Here we go. Extracting memories in 3, 2, 1. 10:15 PM. Completed inspections. No issues found. Safe to continue. 10:18 PM. Idle reoriented. Recipient seated and signaling to proceed. Transferring memories in 3, 2, 1. I assume they were taking the memories from the seal to give them to someone, but we'll need to see. 10:35 PM. Recipient reports successful transfer, but says memories incomplete. Wants more. Tried to explain that idle is already set to max, but recipient adamant. I suppose there's one thing I could try. Could get us an extra 4.01 days worth. It goes against my better judgment though. Oh, was he going to stack the lenses? Because that's a mad idea. Disk LM2 full. Memory giver LM SSA1 Echo Secunda. Stacking the lenses seems like a really bad idea. But the madman did it. The madman did it. What is that? Warrior Psyche by unknown artist. This abstract statue depicts Dustin Locke, a prominent figure in ancient Lemurian mythology. Locke was said to have had an unquenchable thirst for violence and the ultimate mind for warfare. Cool. A tank from the Progress era. The M490 tank, aka the Blockbuster, is often blamed for the Ravens' defeat in the Lemurian Civil War, as its main gun was prone to jamming, and often failed to fire at critical moments. Doesn't look like a tank. Looks kind of like a heart. Is the implication here that the statue threw the spear at this guy? I think it might be. How could he do that, Jack? It's so unlike him. Aurelia, I read about your new seal display. Want to know what it really is? My colleague Jack and I can show you. Just let us bring something we've been working on to the museum after hours one night. You might have just bagged your first piece of ancient Lemurian technology that actually works. Call me and we can set a date. Oriel Toussaint. Woman, did it work? Man, I believe so. The feeling is less imposing than I'd imagined. My thoughts remain my own. But yes, I can also see Echo Secunda's memories, clearly and on demand. Well, what do you see? Start right at the beginning, and spare no detail. We have all night. Man. Let's see. The furthest back memory. It appears to begin partway through a conversation. I'm missing vital context. Novak, I need you to look into something for me, please. Who the hell is Echo Secunda? Woman, while he works on that, let's try another memory. The most recent day, perhaps. Man. Okay, let's see. I appear to be some sort of sentinel. I mean, Echo Secunda is. My task is to protect Lemuria from itself. Fascinating. A beam of light connects me to some strange device. There's a gem on my forehead that's supposed to prevent me from lying, but I found a way to deceive it. I've become the very thing I was supposed to be fighting against. For that, I've suffered greatly. But I'm not done yet. I'll never surrender. I'll make them pay. Woman, are you okay? Man. Phew, thanks. I got a little wrapped up in that one. Novak, how are you getting on with my request? Who the hell is Novak talking to? There's a seal, it's like super full. The madman did stack the lenses. He just taped them all together. That wouldn't add, though. That'd probably multiply, right? An entertainment console from the Turmoil era. Children, do not touch. Like all other ancient Lemurian technology in this museum, this device no longer works. A law enforcement automaton from the Restraint era, commissioned by the Ministry of Order, circa 800 BC. An ancient Lemurian proverb is inscribed onto the figure's lips. Loosely translated, it reads, "Discipline heals societal wounds." That looks like it came off the robot. But I guess it's just similar tech. A projection crystal. In ancient Lemuria, naturally glowing crystals, such as this one, were used to project public service announcements. This particular narrative features the fictional sinner Ok, who was used to warn against only the gravest of crimes. The precise nature of the crime depicted here has yet to be deciphered. The crime is... The crime is... What the hell is the crime? Swapping people's entire brains, I reckon. I could believe that. Like swapping bodies. The crime is probably swapping bodies. If I had to guess. It's weird though, because these two are the same. A military aircraft from the Golden Era. At the height of the Empire, Lemuria's army boasted a fleet of more than 1,000 such aircraft. When all flew together, they were said to cloak entire cities in shadow. Which is totally an exaggeration, unless it was a very small city. Product design trends through the ages. Warning, display alarmed. Guards on premises at all times. Progress era, a Veil Forge, generated a short-lasting stealth shield around the user. Golden era, a Harmonite, softened the hearts of enemies on the battlefield. Turmoil era, a Siren Cry, emitted a multi-dimensional distress signal. Restraint era, a Vaporon, dematerialized household organic waste matter. And people, I'm sure. Okay, we've got everything. It doesn't want us to name people. I'm out of my element. I always want to name people. Okay. At the museum, Jack Novak first used the idol to take 1 month's worth of Echo Secunda's memories from the disc and gave give them to Rowan Doyle. But Rowan Doyle wanted more. So Jack Novak used all the lenses together. Jack Novak thought this would add the effects of the lenses together. Yeah, like a fool. Instead, it caused the effects to multiply. Of course it did, it's lenses. What do you mean incorrect? Okay, maybe I was the fool. I really feel like that's what happened though. He fitted the maximum lens, which is 3 months. Or 1 month, rather. So he fitted 1 month. He extracted memories from the seal. Then he gave them to the man. And the man wanted more. So he stacked them all together, thinking they would add up. Now I'll grant you, instead it caused them to multiply. I don't have any confirmation for that. But I feel like it's the only thing that would make sense. Was it Echo Secunda? Yeah, I can see Echo Secunda's memories. So it was Echo Secunda. So which parts am I not confident about? Jack Novak definitely used the idol to take 1 month's worth of Echo Secunda's memories from the disk and gave them to Rowan Doyle. For sure. Assuming this guy is called Rowan Doyle. Which he is. Rowan Doyle wanted more, absolutely. So Jack Novak used all the lenses together. He certainly did. Jack Novak thought this would add the effect of the lenses together, for sure. Instead it caused the effects to multiply. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure. What is incorrect about this? I honestly don't see what's wrong with this. And apparently I've got it really wrong, right? I really feel like this is exactly what happened. If my calculations are correct, and if what I think just happened happened, I'm afraid you don't know how right you are. That's got to be them all multiplied together. It has to be. So what the hell have I got wrong? They are Echo Secunda's memories. He got them from the disk. He gave them to Rowan Doyle. And Rowan Doyle wanted more, so he used all the lenses together. He thought it'd add them together, but it multiplied them. What about that is wrong? What about that is wrong? It was aimed at the statue? What did this lady's stuff say? I can see Echo Secunda's memories. I appear to be a sentinel. Echo Secunda is. It kind of looks like that's aimed at the statue. Did he get Dustin Locke's memories? No, I'm sure it's Echo Secunda. I'm like beyond sure it's Echo Secunda. There's nothing here that's wrong. There's actually nothing here that's wrong. The memory giver is Echo Secunda. These multiplied together 43313.58 times 4297.63 times 1503.59 times 1.22. 341416. 341416. So it definitely multiplied them together. Definitely. There's not a doubt in my mind that it multiplied them together. So this is for sure. But yeah, Jack thought they would add together, right? He's got it written down that he thought it'd add them together. He said it here. Yeah. He's the recipient, for sure. Well, I say for sure. No, he is the recipient. Who else could be the recipient? I honestly don't see any way that this can be incorrect. I don't see any way it can be incorrect. What could be wrong? Not this. This is definitely true. Rowan Doyle wanted more. True. Jack Novak used all the lenses together. True. Jack Novak first used the idol to take 1 month of Echo Secunda's memories from the disk. True. And give them to Rowan Doyle. True. It's all true. It couldn't be more true. Why would they give them to the security guard? That's the one thing I don't get. Why would they give them to the security guard? How could he do that, Jack? It's so unlike him. He didn't give them to the security guard. He gave them to someone else who threw the spear at the security guard and then ran off somewhere. Oriel! He gave them to Oriel Toussaint! Which is why Oriel Toussaint is in the mental institute at the start of the game. Because he's got Echo Secunda's brain. I've cracked the code. He didn't give them to Rowan Doyle. He gave them to Oriel Toussaint. And Oriel Toussaint wanted more. Yes! Yes! Immediately afterwards, Oriel Toussaint threw a spear which no wait, he did that later. Grabbed a... What is this device? We can work this out. When was this statue made? The restraint era. This was clearly made in the same era, right? So he grabbed a Vaporon. Which explains why that's smashed. He grabbed a Vaporon. Which... alerted security, because display alarmed, guards on premise at all times. Which alerted Rowan Doyle. When the Vaporon failed to vaporize, no wait, failed to work. When the Vaporon failed to work, Oriel Toussaint, this is when he threw the spear. Threw a spear at Rowan Doyle and fled. Incorrect. What if the game is like, he's not Oriel Toussaint anymore, he's Echo Secunda? I could believe that. Immediately afterwards, Echo Secunda grabbed a Vaporon. And Echo Secunda threw a spear, because it's overwritten his brain, which is the illegal thing you're not allowed to do, which is what I said initially. It's all coming together. Yes! Everything is correct. Look, I don't want to exit the scenario, I haven't done the drawings. The disc contained Echo Secunda's entire lifetime's worth of memories. Because the lens's effects multiplied, the idol took all these memories and gave them to Oriole Toussaint. This had the effect of transferring Echo Secunda's mind and personhood into Oriole's body. Suddenly finding himself in unfamiliar territory, Echo Secunda sought to defend himself and escaped. Yeah. Okay, I don't want to exit the scenario, let me back in. I haven't done this. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. First, Ok. Hang on, I need to... This particular narrative features the fictional sinner Ok, who was used to warn against the gravest of crimes. First, Ok takes all memories from Deer and gives them to a disc. Next, Ok Okay, I'll be honest, I don't really know what Ok does next. Takes all memories from the disc and gives them to Crow. As a result, Crow becomes Deer, which is exactly what happened to Oriole Toussaint. I am pretty great, I know. Yes! How the Wise Beaver Defeated the Wily Wolf. Long ago, a wily wolf planted a magic plum tree in the forest. It endlessly grew the sweetest plums. One day, a rabbit came by and wanted to eat them. The wolf warned him, "If you eat these, you'll grow lazy and slow, and then I will hunt you down." But the plums were so tasty that the rabbit ate and ate, until he indeed became lazy and slow. So the wolf caught and ate him. More forest animals came for the plums. The wolf explained what would happen to them, but they did not listen, so the wolf got more prey. Noticing this, the beaver ran to the animals' king, the lion, shouting, "The wily wolf is tricking the animals into eating sweet plums so that he can hunt them." "In my kingdom? That will not do," growled the lion. So the lion chased the hunter wolf out of the forest, and from that day on, the animals ate all the plums they wanted. I'm going to be honest, I feel like the beaver didn't defeat the wolf. That's false advertising. All he did was snitch. And the wolf didn't trick anyone into eating the plums. He explicitly told them not to. I don't like that story. It's all about the beaver using a false narrative to get what he wants from someone in a position of power. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, are we finally at the Steelside warehouse? Are we finally going to figure out what the red curse is? March, move to the docks. Harry's very experienced. William's suspicious. Dirty William? Luke's quiet and disciplined. June, the bandit appeared and wants us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. July, something unbelievable happened. It feels too good to be true, but Hunter Wolf has saved us. William's suspicious, but the bandit is truly gone, and new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse, so I got to move one living space up. The container is much better. September. A new arrival appeared. Phil. He seems fine. Hunter has come to us with a new proposal. Ooh. Harry. Reliable but stern. Keep him close. Luke. Territorial, loyal. Keep him close. Hunter. Secretive. Avoid him. Orion. Has few needs. Keep him close. Elijah. Dangerous criminal. Avoid him. Funny Phil. Not that funny. Avoid him. A set of needles. How to choose your dwelling. From most to least important. Warm. Secure from thieves. Enough space. Offers privacy. Okay. Discovered the wrecked ship. A harmonica. This is where Isaac Novak came just before he suffered his unfortunate accident, right? No, you killed him. I don't believe your weird bullshit. Just stay away from me. Also, if he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter. Those are the rules. He's got a voodoo doll. And some keys. He has been elevated. Soon enough he will come, and you will see the proof that it can happen to you too. Isn't this the guy? Maybe not. I feel like this is the guy who was in the drain pipe. Hey, why are you insulting him? Hunter Wolf has saved our asses once already. I'm sure he's a decent man. Yeah. That's fantastic, Luke. I will welcome him with some music. I hope he brings drinks for his brothers. Okay, so this guy stays in the ship. Summary of 1976. This year has been tough. Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out, and he died. Pity. I have fond memories of his optimism. On the bright side, we have the rule that says the dwellings are distributed according to who's been here longest. So being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. It's a vast improvement. Hunter Wolf is still working in the Steelside warehouse and leaves us alone. At the end of the year, a newcomer Luke appeared. I like him. He's seen military action and is reliable. Plus, it was a bit lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Luke, military man. Luke is the one who was in the sewage pipe because he had the dog tags. Well, there could be more than one military man, but I don't think there is. Idle range. Commands. Take. Can be done local. Can't be done remote. Give. Can be done local. Can be done remote. Amount. Amount doesn't matter. January the 12th, 1977. Harry is ready. Using the idol, I've prepared him well. Let's see if he's able to achieve the goal. I have high hopes. April 3rd, 1977. He failed. How? Was he not prepared enough? No, the others must have sabotaged him. April 5th, 1977. I'm not giving up. My hypothesis is not wrong. Knowledge improves societal conditions. Thus it has the highest utility. It just needs to be given to people who can influence the whole system. September 2nd, 1977. I now have the means to get better people into powerful positions. With my method, the rich scumbags are practically volunteering to be improved. This should work. Just look at Luke. He's become the best assistant I've had. Interesting. There's the remote idling thing. Don't touch if you value your life. ES. Books. March. 50 grams of Euphoria, 6th and 29th. 200 grams of mixed Euphoria, Canal Square. 2 kilograms of Sunnies, University and Maple. Notes. Gang fell apart. Cutter got shot by the bastards from 48. Gotta lie low somewhere. Old docks and the Steelside warehouse looks promising. Locals are weak. Elijah Sinclair is not done yet. I will rebuild and take revenge. I'm starting a new life. This despicable body, though addiction-riddled, is so much stronger. Wolf has earned my full loyalty. For now, I will work on bettering myself and ensuring the safety of the mission. So we've been giving people new bodies. Cool. I guess that makes sense, given what we just learnt. He's been giving people like homeless people's bodies. I don't know who he is yet. Hunter Wolf, I guess. But we don't know who Hunter Wolf is. If I had to guess, it's Jack Novak. I don't think it's Eugene whoever. I think it's Jack Novak. Got a dead guy who died of the red curse. He's not breathing, but his body's still warm. Okay. And then what's going on the ship? The Sea Breeze. Dear connoisseur of more particular entertainment, thank you for your interest in our event and your prompt payment. To receive an authentic experience and avoid legal troubles, use the equipment enclosed to tune in at 9 PM on September 17th. You will see it happen via live broadcast. No recordings. See what happens. I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business, and I'll have to start doing some real work. Arabella. I don't know an Arabella. Right, it's my turn. What's your greatest fear? I fear that Olivia will overcome her distaste for children and will want one of her own. Head of Public Relations. Dear Ms. Prescott, please join us in a festive celebration of my husband's birthday on September 17th at 9 p.m. We will celebrate on Gabriel's yacht. There will be drinks, games, and for the main event, a performance by Gabriel on his latest acquisition, a rare 50,000 buck Quasar Wave 501. Are they setting these rich guys up for a trap? Is he overwriting their personalities with his own? I think he might be. Whoever Wolf is. I think there's going to be like 1 million wolves running about. I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us, and we'll have to move to a smaller villa than Cordelia's. Get fit without breaking a sweat. Sterling stamina fuel. Call to order. I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. Tucker. Find your inner child with Fairchild. Too stressed being a housewife and supporting your husband? Take a break and visit our 5-star de-stressing retreat. I don't know what's going on here anymore. I fear people will actually start working out instead of drinking my trash supplements. Hatts Brothers Estates. Have they just been... Maybe they've been swapping bodies. Cordelia. Have they been playing a game where they swap bodies? Maybe. I'm missing 2. The local homeless options: Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown, Harry Stone, Dirty William, Orion Sky, plus Funny Phil. Must be consensual. Elijah is a problem. The effect is complete. No trace of the original. Okay. Hunter Wolf. They swap bodies. Or something. What have I missed? I've missed one spot. I don't see any spots I've missed. Oh. Digicam. It looks like Sleeper Keeper. Do you not think? It's got that Sleeper Keeper vibe. I think it looks like Sleeper Keeper. Sleeper Keeper 2, of course. So, someone took a drink and spilled it on the machine. It was this guy. Cool. Right. Order the dock dwellings from best to worst. Okay. I can do that. Warm, secure from thieves, enough space, offers privacy. If you can get all four, you've got the best. Needs more poop. Yeah, that's true. Which of these is going to be the warmest? Probably... not that one. Not that one. If he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter. This guy has a voodoo doll. I want to figure out who lives where. Being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. Therefore, this place is considered the best. I mean, I don't know why it's considered the best. It doesn't look that warm. It is secure though. It's got a lock. But I guess they consider it the best. And if they consider it the best, who am I to question it? I really don't know what order these would go in. This one is probably the worst. Maybe the worst. Hang on. Privacy is the last one. So then you got what? So you got that one is the best. This one is 2 in 1. Which of these is better? Which of these is better than the other? Secure from thieves, enough space. Well, I guess this one's better then. Yeah! Sure. Name all the homeless people who either currently or used to reside at the dock in order of their arrival. Okay. The oldest is this guy. No, wait. The oldest is whoever lives in here. So Marvin was the oldest before he died. Scrawny Marvin. Scrawny Marvin was the oldest. Then he was replaced by whoever is friends with Dirty William. So he's Luke. I guess he's friends with Dirty William? But who is he? He's the guy who was living here in the second best. It's weird that William isn't on his list. But Dirty William's dead, right? When we had the police station one, Dirty William was one of the case files. Harry's very experienced. William's suspicious. Luke's quiet and disciplined. So Harry is probably this guy. I'll grant you, I don't know what Harry's name is. Where was that list? Just Harry. No, but that means he's not Harry. Why would he write a note about himself? Who the hell is this guy? So, the worst one is owned by this guy. I will welcome him with some music. So if he's got the worst one, then he must be the newest guy. So he's Phil. The newest guy is Phil. But what is Phil's name? Was he Funny Phil? Funny Phil, not that funny. Funny Phil is the newest. Luke moved to the warehouse. So I got to move one living space up. Which means whoever this is one below William. This is the wolf's room, I think. Harry Stone. Oh, this is a nightmare. ES is the bandit. ES is the bandit. Wolf transferred somebody into ES's body. Which kind of makes sense if you look at this guy's journal. The bandit appeared and wants us to work for him. Wolf has saved us. New Luke is the bandit. So I guess the bandit came second most recent, which is Elijah, whatever his name was it Elijah Sinclair? Yeah. Elijah Sinclair, Funny Phil. Scrawny Marvin was the oldest. We've got 3 more. I'll be honest, I feel like there isn't enough space for everyone. He's Funny Phil. He's Luke, who was definitely there before the bandit. You killed him. So what Luke is saying is, no, we didn't kill whoever it was. Probably William. He's been elevated. He's been given a new body. Like Luke was. Luke was given the bandit's body. Now, grant you, that doesn't help me with this timeline stuff. But I think it's true. I need to know who this guy is. This guy is the guy who lives here. Harry, Luke, Hunter, Orion, Elijah, Funny Phil. So he's whoever's not on this list. Harry, Luke, Hunter, Orion, Elijah, Phil. Harry, Luke, Hunter. This is an old list. This is an old goddamn list. However, it does mean that he is one of the people here, right? He's not Scrawny Marvin. Scrawny Marvin's dead. He's not Luke Brown. Luke Brown's been transferred into this guy, who is Elijah. He is either Harry Stone, Dirty William, or Orion Sky. This guy? What's the deal with this guy? How can I tell who this guy is? He's not William. I think he's Harry Stone. Because Harry's very experienced. So I think it goes Harry Stone. Dirty William. Someone. Orion. Thing is about Orion, whoever. Orion Sky. We haven't even heard of a frickin' Orion Sky. Orion Sky. There's no mention of Orion Sky, like, anywhere. I'll be right back. Right, I've got myself a drink. You know what's kind of awkward? It is a Red Bull. You know what's kind of awkward? Name all the homeless people who either currently or used to reside at the dock, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The local homeless options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess Elijah isn't counted. I wonder how long Luke's been there. I wonder how I'd even know. So this room is not counted in the homeless gang. You know what else is awkward? The homeless gang only has 4 bedrooms. I guess they've been dying. This is the worst. It's funny fills. This is Luke. It's new Luke. Luke would have been staying not there because he hurt old Luke's leg real bad. This isn't Luke's because, well, he's writing about Luke. Harry, Luke, Hunter, Orion, Phil. Where's the other homeless thing? Harry, Luke, Orion, Phil. So that has to be William or Marvin. It's not Marvin, so it has to be William. So this has to be William's Delio. Has to be. Except he's talking about William. No, wait, this one. This one has to be William's. Which I don't think makes massive amounts of sense. Because this is the guy with the needles, which I'm assuming is this guy. But I just don't believe that he's William. I don't believe it. Not for 1 second do I believe that this guy is William. But if he is William, and he says, if he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter, then he's talking about moving here. Yeah. I think this guy is Orion Sky or whatever his name was. So I think it goes Orion Sky. I think Harry Stone might have to get out of there. It goes Orion Sky, Dirty William, whoever the last remaining one is. But I would like to prove it. I guess the last remaining one is Luke Brown. Maybe? This doesn't feel right. Okay, good. Well, not good, but, you know. If it had been right, I would have not believed I'd got to it via logic. Why do I have Harry Stone there? That's the real question. Because this is considered the best room. Because Scrawny Marvin, I inherited it. So Scrawny Marvin's the oldest for sure. Or been there the longest. At the end of the year, a newcomer Luke appeared. It was a bit lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy Dirty William. So it definitely goes... Get out of there. Who the fuck is Harry Stone? Experienced Harry. That's why I put him there. Harry's very experienced. Whoever wrote this... It was in March of this year. Whoever wrote this was the second to last to arrive, right? He was after Harry, he was after William, he was after Luke. And he was before Phil. He has to be Orion Sky. Orion Sky isn't mentioned like anywhere, but this mentions almost everyone else. Harry, William, Luke, Phil. We know that Marvin's dead. This has to be Orion Sky. Has to be. Harry and William are old buddies. So Luke would have been... And we know that Harry came before William because Harry got to inherit Marvin's. So Harry inherited Marvin's. William's his old friend. Luke... Yeah, we know these three are in that order. We know these two are in this order. Therefore, Luke has to be here. Has to be. If he's not, I'm totally lost. Oh, thank God. I wonder if there was any other evidence that would have proved that Luke was there. Yeah, I know you knew it, man. Okay, residence. This should be easy. Who resided where at the time of tonight's events? You, Harmonica Man, resided there. The best one was... I know I said it should be easy, but... I think the best one was the dead guy. And these two... This one is Voodoo Doll Man, which is Green Hat. Which means this one has to be this guy. Which kind of makes sense. And the only reason I say that is because he's got a lot of these things in his hat. And he's got these. I know that doesn't really add up, but it's all I've got. I think it's correct. I have to name them as well. Fuck. Okay, well, sure. In that case, you are Harry Stone. Maybe. You might be Dirty William. I think you're Harry Stone. You are definitely Funny Phil. You're in the worst one. Second to worst is Luke, but Luke has got Elijah's bedroom now. So I guess this guy's Orion Sky. And this guy's No, this guy's not. I'm sure I'm sure Dirty William is dead. I guess it depends when these events take place, but I'm pretty damn sure Dirty William is dead. This guy did not write about 2 of the bums. He didn't write about Dirty William, and he didn't write about... This is Dirty William. He is Dirty William. I've been doubting it for so long, but he is, without a doubt, Dirty William. Because he's got a note detailing like everyone's personalities and how he should act around them. And William's suspicious. So I guess William isn't dead yet. But we know that Dirty William does die, because there was a police report about him. He was... something... 37 or something. Something 9. Which means this guy, I think, has to be Orion Sky. Oh, I'm so good! I'm so good. I'm actually so good. Right. The game. Who are these people, and who did they answer as? So they've been body swapping. That's what their game is. They body swap. He's Brock. Brock who? Brock who? Brock who? Brock whom? I'll be honest, I don't massively understand this game. As in this game within the game. I fear people will actually start working out instead of drinking my trash supplements. Hats Brother Estates. Someone hats. I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. Cordelia. What the actual F am I doing here? I fear Olivia will overcome her distaste for children and will want one of her own. So... Olivia Gerard. Somebody has taken Olivia Gerard's body. Is it Gabriel? Is the paper who's in the body right now? Because if it is, why is one of them in a hat? Well, if we assume that this is who's taken over the body, then this is Gabriel Gerard. Which makes sense. Join us in a festive celebration of my husband's birthday. We'll celebrate on Gabriel's yacht. So, she is Olivia, whatever their last name was, Prescott. Is that right? Gerard. She's Olivia Gerard. But she answered as Gabriel Gerard. Okay, we've got one of them down. That's good. I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business and I'll have to start doing real work. That's Arabella. Her hobby business is... It's got to be the de-stressing resort, right? Has to be. So she is Fairchild. She is Arabella Fairchild. And she answered as... I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. That's the supplement guy. Sterling. Estates. Hats. So she's answering as... So this guy is Brock Sterling. Where are you, Brock? Brock Sterling. So this guy is Hats. What's his first name? Tucker? Tucker Hats? Which means the final person is Cordelia Prescott. Cordelia Prescott. Also, I got one of them wrong. She is not Olivia Gerard. She is Olivia Gerard. She is Olivia Prescott. Answering as Gabriel Gerard. She is Yeah. No. Hang on. What? She is Olivia Gerard answering as Arabella Fairchild. Okay, so those two are correct. For sure. Arabella Fairchild answered as good old Tucker Hats. Brock Sterling answered as Olivia. It's not Olivia Prescott, is it? Brock Sterling answered as Olivia Gerard. Whew. Her name is actually Cordelia Prescott. Which means Tucker Hats answered as Brock Sterling. So did nobody answer as... Nobody possessed Gabriel Gerard? There's something weird going on here. This is going to say this is wrong. It's going to say it's wrong for sure. There's something not sitting right with this. Brock Sterling. There's really something not sitting right with this. I think it's the fact that there's 6 people. But only 5 of them body swapped. Did Gabriel Gerard clone himself? Nobody answered as Cordelia Prescott. Nobody answered as Cordelia Prescott. I think Gabriel Gerard cloned himself into Cordelia for some reason. Which means that he was the one who sabotaged the machine, probably. Okay, summer. Someone secretly something in the something. Someone secretly pissed in the trash can. Someone secretly... This is the hobo stuff that happened in the summer. Secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse, right? And who secretly experimented? Hunter Wolf. Hunter Wolf secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse. In June, this is when the bandit appeared. When Elijah Sinclair appeared and caused trouble. Yeah, trouble's there. Hunter Wolf used the idol on Elijah Sinclair. Not sure how he tricked him into that, but I guess he did. To take all memories. No, wait. No, he used it on the other guy. To take all memories. He used it on Luke. What the fuck was Luke's name? Luke Brown. He used it on Luke Brown to take all his memories. And then on Elijah Sinclair to give all memories. As a result, Luke Brown got a new body and became Hunter Wolf's assistant. Because he wrote that thing saying, Luke's the best assistant I've ever had. Who the hell is Hunter Wolf, though? That's the big question here. That's going to be the big reveal. I'm killing it. Okay. Autumn. In September... In September, someone used the something on someone to something. What? Hang on. Thank you for your interest in our event and prompt payment. To receive an authentic experience, tune in at 9 PM. Someone got mind controlled. We don't know what time it is though. But I think whoever was mind controlled is the one who sabotaged the thing. Oh, he gave who's the guy who went missing? The new guy who went missing. He gave this guy his body. So it's Hunter Wolf. Used the idol on... Who's the last one who died? I think it's Harry Stone. Because Dirty William was like, well, I'm taking his place then. I think it's Harry Stone. He used the idol on Harry Stone to take all memories. He's putting hobo minds in rich people bodies. And then on Gerard, whatever his last name was, No, wait, it was someone Gerard, right? It was Gabriel Gerard. Yeah, the old mind switcheroo. So he took Gabriel Gerard's body, who was on the sea breeze. To give all memories, which giving is the only thing you can do over a broadcast. You can't take from a broadcast. Using a live broadcast. During the party, so-and-so did something a something to something, revealing a lack of something something. What? During the party, it's gotta be Harry Stone, because he's taken over the body now. Caused a caused a something to something. Avoided. No. During the party, Harry Stone. What the fuck did he do? That revealed a lack of. Harry Stone caused a it's either caused a or sabotaged a. Sabotaged a synthesizer to avoid revealing. Yeah. Sabotaged a synthesizer, which he did. We saw it on the camera. To avoid revealing a lack of musical skills. Yes. Yes. When the bandit Elijah decided to extort money from the dock's inhabitants, Hunter Wolf set up a trap for him and used the idol to replace Elijah's personality with that of Luke Brown. A month later, Hunter Wolf remotely replaced Gabriel's mind with Harry Stone's. Yeah! Are we gonna get the big reveal? That's right, the transitive properties. Homeless game show horror. A contestant died while filming the pilot episode of a new TV game show last night. Bum Wars was billed as a hilarious upcoming series in which homeless contenders compete for prizes in a series of bizarre challenges. The victim, who's yet to be named, died in a shopping cart jousting trial gone wrong. New Wells TV said it made an error in judgment by funding the pilot. Yeah, no shit. but added that the show's creator, Gabriel Gerard, had a previously unblemished track record. Alright, so once the guy took over Gabriel Gerard's body, he invented the show Bum Wars. CEO U-turn shock. The CEO of Hesperia's largest clothing company baffled investors by voting against his own plans yesterday. Textilian boss Darren Dixon had previously put forward a motion to build several new factories in the east, ignoring concerns about pollution and wage exploitation. But at a board meeting yesterday, Mr. Dixon voted to scrap the project. Despite this, the original motion sailed through, 12 votes to 1. They both failed! Again! See, I knew this guy was dead. He'd got put into someone else's body, I guess. Darren Dixon's body. The Hangman. Jack, in light of our new discoveries, the potential for this technology to be abused, should it fall into the wrong hands, is scarily high. And our boss is an idiot. But I'm monitoring him, Tim and Nathan, so everything's under my control. By the way, do you know where that moron has placed the empty square Lemurian disk? We should be careful when storing such things. Okay. 1 minute. I feel like we already know these. One minute. 1 day. 3 days. 1 month. And this is everything, right? I mean, it could be full. No, it's all. It's definitely all. Red pips show how much memory is stored on a disk. Disks never deplete. I think it's disks never deplete. Because in that thing where it was showing them cloning the stuff from the disc didn't become empty once he took it back out. They're write only. Discs never deplete. They're write only. I always get these two confused, which one's give and which one's take. But I think according to this is take. Give. I think that is all. That is memory. That is heat. When the crystal is red, the idol is full. When the crystal is red, the idol is full, and the take command no, hang on, that's wrong. When the crystal is red, the idol is... I feel like it's empty. Hang on, we can check. When the crystal is red, it's full. Yeah. And you see this is showing that it's write only. You can't delete from it. When the crystal is red, the idol is... I did just say full, right? Full. And the take command does nothing. When the crystal is blue, the idol is empty. To empty the idol, use the give command on either an empty disk or a conscious person. They have to be conscious, remember? That was written somewhere. Drag the pictures into the comic. This starts off empty. Oh, the red eyes. Do you reckon that's a thing? Yeah, red eyes is when you've had all your memories taken. That's what the red curse is. And he's got nothing in his brain. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what yellow and blue mean. Then they give the memories and they broadcast it out. Okay, I think yellow and blue is to show that these two have their original brains. And this is full. So you have a full one. You point it at the camera. These two guys with their original brains do that. Then he becomes empty. But these two have their brains replaced. 2 or fewer incorrect. I mean, that's pretty good. Look, game, I swear, if it's these two being the wrong way round. It's not. Okay. I feel like this is correct. Yeah, they're definitely correct. That's definitely heat. That's definitely memory. That's definitely all. Either an empty disk or a conscious person. I feel like that's correct. I don't know which one of these is wrong. definitely red when it's full, right? Yeah. What is wrong? He's got his brain. The device is empty. We take his brain. The device is full. They've got their brains. We empty it. Their brains get overwritten. That is all correct. Disks never deplete is true because they said the disk that they'd stored the guy's memory onto was useless. So they can't overwrite it. I don't understand what's wrong here. I'm not sure what's wrong. I really feel like they're all correct. Except that all might be matter. I've got nothing to back that up. I think that might be a bit of distilled information from the first game that finally trickled out of my brain. You know what? I'll take it. Is that us done? No. What haven't I done here? I've done everything in here. I've done everything in here. I've done everything here. I've done everything here. What am I missing? What the hell am I missing? Is that a peel ball? Final clash, a Peel match to remember. Oh my god, it does all come down to Peel. Okay. The final level. We've got 84 spots. Oh, it's OPEG. We've got different time periods as well. We've got what? 1:45, 2:30, 3. It must have been someone connected to those blasted hippies. They strike again. He's been... Take memories, give heat. Captain B. Greer. This level's gonna be a big one. See, I wasn't imagining it. Someone's sneaking around. Anyway, we should return. It's time to start the transfer to the TV station. Happy Customer Project checklist. At the lab, 1-minute lens installed. Mr. Marmot has filled the idol with the material. Idol's interior and control panels locked. E. Marmot, signed. M. Westlake, signed. J. Novak, signed. At 2 p.m., Idol, Red Crystal, handed over to 2 guards for transfer to TV station. At the TV station, at 3 p.m. latest, Idol, handed over to Jack and Eugene at TV station. Go live for the commercial break during the Peel finals at 5 p.m. Okay. There's the idol. I guess they painted it. For the idol to perform any function, the matter button must be switched on. Yeah. We've got it set up with the 1 minute, like they wanted. Upgraded security protocol. Since the attack of the empathy cult, which followed the dismissal of our consultant. Oh, they fired Tessa! We must take every precaution to ensure the idol's safety. An OPIG certified guard should always be present with the idol. Keys to the lab are granted only to me, Marie, Tim, and the shift guard. The idol's control panel and interior are now protected with a pin code, available only to me, Marie, and Jack. Eugene. Cool. There's vomit in the sink. Hey look, they got some data disks. The door is locked. Oh, Tim. Why are you getting drunk, man? 15269. A bottle of soda that reeks of rotten eggs. A whiskey flask. I thought Tim wasn't supposed to have access to the code. Yeah, Tim's not supposed to have the PIN code. Interesting. Maybe he's rebelling. Can we go anywhere else in this time period? No. Okay. This guy's throwing up. Ah, what the hell is this? Bruce Myson. Ah, good old Bruce Myson. He's been around. I'll be honest, I don't really know what that means. Okay, they got the square thingy. There's the discs. Looks like the one is still in here. Give matter memory. Yeah, they want to give. The one is still in there. A bit of snow falls, and suddenly everyone starts driving like a snail. Oh, be great. Chill out. That's like a full block, though. I thought they were only transferring 1 minute. I And then at the TV station... Oh, someone's done it! The madman's done it! I knew someone was going to do this! It was inevitable! Is it Eugene? Trying to clone himself into everyone? I think it might be, you know? I guess what I don't get is how I've only got 31 spots out of 84. And there's nowhere else to go. Maybe I need to solve this one, and then more stuff will come up. The goal of the OPIG corporations Happy Customer project was to increase O-range sales. Almost certainly. To achieve this, those behind the project wanted to use the idol to increase the sales... No, increase the... No, give. Give the memories of drinking O-range with the drug euphoria to the millions of spectators watching the Peel finals. The project was invented and led by, you know it, it's a dumb plan, Eugene Marmot. Now that was inevitable. Okay. Yeah, good old Peel. Sharing truly positive feelings about O-range with an unlimited audience. Glad to hear it. He's even titled himself Head of Speculative Investment with me in the room. He must not succeed. Hey, what's your secret, Tim? I've never seen Nathan fast-track a budget as quickly as he did with the Happy Customer project. Also, I've heard rumors he regularly visits that lab of yours. Is that true? Because he hasn't done on-site trips like that in years. Anna. Has someone mind-wiped Nathan? I know we've always had our differences, but you're right. We must take action. Just yesterday, the imbecile made me rearrange the lab's furniture using Feng Shui principles. Marie, your updated idol proposal is much more interesting now you've placed the skills and obedience training within a military context. The army is our dream client, but the higher-ups will need to see a very convincing demonstration before they're willing to begin talks with us. I'm sure you'll have a role to play working under Eugene. Oh, you don't want to hear that as Marie. So this is October the 3rd, right? When they kicked out Tessa. You lied to me. You're my worst student ever. I thought you cared about spreading enlightenment. But you just want to shove an ad down everyone's throats. Beware. Empathy will have its revenge. Madam, don't make me use more force than necessary. Your access card, madam. You're banned from the premises. The student has surpassed the master. Nothing can stop my rise to the top. You're fired. This is very exciting. If the project succeeds, the implications are enormous. The consumer market is just the first step. I have much bigger goals in mind. Jack, do you think there's a distance or scale limit? Our stress tests have not discovered any limitations so far, Mr. Hoyle. I have a high degree of confidence in the project having successful outcomes. Oh, Jack. What would your father think of you now? I mean, your... uncle. You know, here's an interesting question. You know good old Isaac Novak? Isaac Novak died of the Red Curse. That means somebody took all his memories. And they were put into someone else. And Isaac Novak visited the hobos. Who did he get put into? I hope we find out. At each of these times, what did the idol contain? And who was the last person to have used it? Shortly before Eugene and Jack left the lab. Or do we already know? Well, I don't think we do. Shortly before Eugene and Jack left the lab, the idol contents were... Shortly before they left the lab, that was... now. The idol contained... Mr. Marmot has filled idol with the material. Eugene Marmot. It contained... It contained like 1 minute. This is shortly before they left the lab. I don't understand this. The idol's contents at that time were... I can't see what the settings are, but it's supposed to be... So he drank O-range with the pills in it, right? But it was supposed to be take memories, give heat. Is he a rebel? I think he's a rebel. Mr. Marmot has filled idle with the material. The material. It's good O-range memories. When the idol was loaded into the security van, it contained... Why is he throwing up? What the hell is this all about? The square disc. Isn't the square disc... Reset current scenario, that's a new option. Isn't the square disc... No, that's not. I thought it was him. What does it contain at this point in time? Why is he throwing up? Why is he throwing up? Why is he throwing up? I feel like it still contains good O-range memories at that point. Of Eugene Marmot. Hang on, what colour is it? So it is full. Maybe it contains... I wish I knew what this meant. I think it's the pin code, maybe. Yeah, it's the pin code, maybe. Pin codes for accessing all three things. So he's got the access for all three things. He shouldn't have those, for the record. Did he activate it? I think he activated it. I think it contained bad O-range memories. That's why he threw up. Of not Eugene. It's the other guy, right? He was like, that's disgusting. I've cracked the code. He's like, that's disgusting. He has a key. He may be a traitor. Ergo, he replaced the memories with his own horrible memories. But why? Why did he do it? Because he must not succeed. So it's actually Tim Spender's memories. He overwrote the memories with his own bad ones. And when the idol arrived, it was when the idol arrived, it was set to Uber mode. I think it is all memories of the square disc. Because the square disc was in it. I think... Hang on, I need to check again. Red is empty, right? Red is full. So, that means... It was full. Then it was empty because he got the bad memories. The idol's contents were... Yeah, when it was loaded into the van, it was his bad memories. I am correct about that. But then the guy took those memories out, presumably so that he can fill it with this, right? Otherwise, why is it there? All square disk memories of the... Whose memories are on the square disk? Whose memories are on the square disk? The square disc. Have we seen the square disc before? Have we seen the square disc before? Yeah, it was empty. Have we ever seen the square disc being full? I feel like we haven't. I don't think the square disc was here. No. Square disc wasn't here, so it's not... What's his name? The square disc. The square disc. Square disc is not there. Is the square disc... No, it's not the one they bought at auction. I think. No, it's not. They bought, what's his name's disc at auction? Who the hell filled up the square disc? Who owned the square disc? I want to say it's Eugene Marmot because he was like, wah ha 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 ha. He had like that evil plan. Well, I guess not. I guess I've got this massively wrong somewhere. What's interesting is that I can choose... totally. I can choose to put the green ones in here. I feel like... I just don't know. It was empty. Empty. Somebody's filled it with something. The only person who could have filled it is this guy. He's the one who emptied it, for sure. He's also the one who stacked up all the things. Otherwise, why does he have those codes? He's not supposed to have those codes. Why is the square disc here? If not for this guy to sneakily fill this with the square disc contents. And he got a bit of a shock when he emptied it because he thought he was going to get a nice taste, but he actually got a horrid one. I really feel like it's all square disc memories. But who is on the square disc? But it doesn't matter because I've clearly got something else incorrect. The original plan was definitely good O-range memories. Definitely. That was the initial plan. The initial plan was definitely Mr. Marmot filled the idol with the material. The material is good memories of O-range. Which they got from... Didn't they store the O-range memories from those, Hang on, where's the beach one? This is where they got the O-range memories, right? And then they stored it somewhere. Was it in one of the side notes? Do you know where that moron has placed the empty square Lemurian disc? We should be careful when storing such things. I'm pretty sure not Nathan. Pretty sure Eugene filled it with his own mind. These don't tell us anything. I'm sure there's one somewhere that told us where they stored the thingamajig. Where they stored the good memories from the beach trip. I guess it was only one minute they stole, I think. They only stole 1 minute, which means it would be on the 1 minute disc? I don't even know if that is a 1 minute disc. Basically what I'm thinking is that it's not good O-range memories. It's... because they couldn't have just stored them in the idol, right? So I think it's all... dot disk memories. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm totally dumb. It's all memories of the dot disk. Bad memories of the O-range. I thought of the was leading over here, and I thought it didn't make sense, but I thought it actually meant of the last user. But I was wrong. So it's... right, taking that into account... It started off with good memories of the O-range. When it was loaded into the security van, it had bad memories of the O-range. And when it arrived at the TV station, I think I was correct. I was just putting it in wrong. And when it arrived at the TV station, it had all memories of the square disc. I firmly believe that. And the last user was the security sergeant. Yes! It was user error. My logic was correct the whole time. Cool. Oh, is this the wolf? I think it is. Empathy Warriors. A new terrorist group in town. Mass terrorists attacked a science laboratory with Molotov cocktails on Tuesday. The gang also spray-painted slogans on the building, which is owned by OPIG. An OPIG spokesman said the extremists fled when employees threatened to call the police. However, the company declined to comment on why it might have been targeted. Yeah, he was an empathy warrior. Look, that's the empathy warrior's symbol. The guard had that. Here. Empathy warrior symbol. Well, I guess he was picking it up off the ground. Maybe Tim's an empathy warrior. Anyway. This is when he died. Since William's departure, Hunter's been acting strangely. Long silences. Seems confused or angry. It's worrying. Nonetheless, I will do everything to help my savior. My faith in Hunter's vision is unwavering, whatever that vision may be. November 7. The savior is back, and looks filled with determination and grace. I'm ready to do whatever's asked of me. I'm a soldier of fate. Oh, did he get transferred into a new body again? Because this would be Luke at this point in time, right? Ah, and he's getting transferred into the security guard. Don't worry about me. I can endure anything. I'll cut the rest of the tape myself. The security guard got mind thingied. Yeah. Good, you'll have a very important role to play in our next step. Yeah. I know, empathy warrior. Man is not breathing. No shit. He had all his memories stolen. So this guy is Luke, the wolf's best assistant. So he was mind swapped so that he could do the plan. And I bet what's on the square disc is the wolf. And I bet the wolf is... what's his name? I know that isn't really an answer. I bet the wolf is... Lazarus Hurst. After Tessa Navarri's attack, I assume she was the one who attacked, the security protocol was changed. Consequently, someone assisted by someone, something someone at the lab. Someone assisted by someone, something someone at the lab. Then someone used the idol to give all memories from someone. No, wait, to take all memories from someone. Oh, consequently, Hunter Wolf, assisted by Luke Brown, ambushed the security guard, whose name is... I want to say it's Bruce Myson. Yeah. So they ambushed Bruce Myson. For a second I thought Bruce Myson had come down here willingly. Then I realised there's not a chance that happened. There's literally not a chance that happened. Then Hunter Wolf. What I don't get is, are there now two idols? There must be, right? Because there's one down at the docks, and there's one in their lab. Unless, dare I say it, Eugene Marmot is Hunter Wolf. Which I guess is possible. Anyway, Hunter Wolf used the idol to take all memories from Bruce Myson. No, Luke Brown. And to give all memories to Bruce Myson. He overwrote Bruce Myson with Luke Brown. Yes! Here's the broadcast. We've got two places here. OPTV, something happened here. Someone threw the idol out the window. And it broke. All the lenses broke. But they did set it off, I think. Hi Eugene. Taste this beverage. Soon, everyone will know how delicious it is. Yeah, that was their revenge, right? Who's this? Is that Eugene? I did it! Help! Today's tasks: Carrot Top. Make sure idol loaded in van. Keep eye on Baldy. Report to me at OPTV and await further instructions. Four Eyes. Prepare van for idle transportation. Report to me at OPTV. Operate camera so we can confirm effect. Me. Supervise at TV station. Welcome Summer and ensure she has everything she needs. Coordinate with Old Nathan. Old Nathan? Is there a new Nathan? So you're the mastermind behind this fantastic project. I'd really like to get to know you better. Wait for me on the roof for some quality alone time. I'll come as soon as the live broadcast ends. Ooh. Audio in, audio out, video out. I did it. Oh, he cancelled the broadcast. Lame. It better not have. Oh, it's the terrorists! For empathy and love. Our job is done. Empathy has triumphed. Tessa, I'm with you. I also worry about what Eugene, or worse, Mary or Nathan, might do with the idol. The lab is now heavily guarded. The best time to stop them will be moments before the broadcast. We're scheduled to go live at 5:30. In the room, it should only be me, Eugene, and the actors. Well, they did get there in time then. Who's this guy? Hands up! You'll pay for this. Dear Nathan Hoyle, your proposal sounds very interesting. Let's schedule a demo of your new technology, and if it looks promising, we can talk next steps. General Hugh Stryker, Armed Forces. Ah! Oh, that's Summer, right? Summer... something. They're all out. But they're all out already. Man's eyes are bloodshot and streaming with tears. Oh, he got pepper sprayed when they broke in. I just saw Nathan run in with security. Okay, so they did everything. You're live for the commercial break during the Peel finals at 5 PM. So were they actually going live at 5? He's got lavender as well. Why's he got lavender? Oh, did he send a fake note? Yeah. He sent a fake note, right? To get him on the roof so that he would see... Soon everyone will know how delicious it is. And then he cancelled it. And then we've got another scene at the Peel broadcast. We apologise for the brief interruption due to technical difficulties. The commercial break is now over. Let's return to the second half. It's still anyone's game. So maybe their broadcast didn't go off. Okay. Someone trapped him on the roof. Yeah, someone trapped him on the roof. Tim Spender trapped Eugene on the roof. However, through a reckless act, Eugene stopped the broadcast with the aim of preventing the spectators from getting bad memories of the O-range. Yeah, it's just not good English. As a result, only someone received all memories from the idol. They definitely threw the idol out of the window. They stormed the TV station, and it was Tessa Navari. You'd recognize her anywhere. I'm not sure about this. That is correct, but it's really bad English. As a result, only someone received all memories from the idol. Who was it? Who received them? Ah! Icarus? Am I hallucinating? Or is this some form of intoxication? Oh my god. Icarus is what Isaac Novak used to call Jack, right? Which means the square disc contained Isaac Novak's memories. As a result, only Jack Novak received the memories. It really was preventing the spectators from getting bad memories of the O-range. I guess maybe it's a range of drinks. Maybe it is valid English. I feel like it isn't. Which means I think the wolf has to be Isaac. Though I don't think the timelines add up. Oh my god, this is the day he died! We're back at the beginning! November the 2nd. What a disaster. I put Harry and William in positions of power and both still failed me, each in his own way. Regrettably, they were not good enough. And even if they had been, there are too many people in the world who are opposed to my goals. People who don't share my vision of how the world should be, and who cling to their old ways. It's too much for just me and Luke. I know what I have to do. He wanted to broadcast himself everywhere. And I'm pretty sure he's Lazarus Hurst. It's done. Nothing should stop us now. The last thing left is preparing you and rehearsing our every step. As you said, my savior, the greatest results require the greatest sacrifices. But whose body is he in? We know the end of this. Jack Novak was the only person to turn into Isaac Novak. Its four misdirections, we've come full circle. Yeah, it might very well be. That is the Happy Customer project. After something something, after becoming disillusioned, he definitely became disillusioned, right? Isaac Novak decided the only way was to turn everyone into a slave? No, it's to turn everyone into himself. But into A himself doesn't make sense. Posing as... Best way of using it to educate humanity. Definitely wanted to educate humanity. I don't know who he was posing as. I guess he was posing as... No, I really don't know. Turn everyone into a genius. To fulfill this plan, Isaac Novak tried to use the Happy Customer Project to... turn millions of spectators into Isaac Novak. Posing as... I guess he posed as Hunter Wolf. I don't know how he got his hands on the idol. Incorrect! Ugh. Okay, let's have a look at... He definitely became disillusioned. And then he said, I know what I have to do. It's done. Nothing should stop us now. The last thing left is preparing you and rehearsing our every step. What's done? He transferred himself into a new body, but which body? He killed himself. Who did he transfer himself into? Who did he transfer himself into? He transferred himself into... I think this first part's right. He was posing as Hunter Wolf, and he experimented with the idol to find the best way of using it to not educate humanity. He wanted to... I'm starting to feel like he didn't want to educate humanity, you know? I think he might have had a more nefarious scheme. Call me crazy, but I think he might have. He wanted to control businesses. He wanted to optimize he wanted to control businesses, right? That was his whole shtick. And it kept going wrong. And we know he wanted to control businesses because they both failed. So he failed because he voted against his own proposal, which was to build a bunch of factories, ignoring concerns about pollution and wage exploitation. So I think he did want to control businesses. Or he wanted to I don't think he wanted to conquer. I don't think he wanted to destroy. I don't think he wanted to educate. I don't think he wanted to optimize. I think he wanted to control businesses. He decided the only way was to turn everyone into himself. But that doesn't make sense grammatically. Turn everyone into a slave. He was turning them all into he wasn't turning everyone into Isaac Novak, was he? No, he was. He really was. Because of the Icarus comment. But then they wouldn't be turned into slaves. This is what's getting me. They would be turned into geniuses because he was ostensibly a genius. Jack Novak definitely turned into Isaac Novak. Definitely. There's no question about this last sentence. That definitely happened. Maybe It was Luke Brown who wanted to turn everyone into Isaac Novak. I don't think so, though. The game crashed. Shiza! And now there's an update queued. But why? Why is there an update? Some sort of a patcharoo? Don't know what they'd have to patch, though. I feel like it's working fine. Oh well. You know what's annoying? It just showed me what achievements I don't have. And it says that I haven't completed the Pinnacle chapter. But if I haven't completed the Pinnacle chapter, then what the hell am I missing? Because I went through them all earlier and I've done them all, right? Like, I've done this one. I've done this one. I've done this one. And I've done this one. So what the hell haven't I completed in the Pinnacle chapter? I guess maybe Final Clash is considered part of it. Maybe. Anyway, back to banging our head against this. Thing is, if he was trying to turn everyone into himself, he wouldn't have acted surprised. He wouldn't have been like, am I hallucinating? It wasn't. It wasn't Isaac. I've been trying to figure out how would Isaac have access to the machine. It wasn't Isaac. It was Jack. And he wanted to find the best way to use it to educate people. I was right, initially. I just had the person wrong. Jack was trying to educate humanity, right? I'll be honest. Oh, two of you are incorrect. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, it's ironic. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like Jack trying to educate humanity, but the only person that he educates is himself. So, Jack Novak, who wanted to educate humanity, that was his proposal to the board, said, All my plans to educate humanity aren't working. Who's the smartest guy that I know? It's Isaac Novak, my uncle. So, Jack decided to turn everyone into a genius. Jack was going to turn everyone into Isaac. There it is. Jack killed Isaac and put him on the square disc. I cracked the code. When Jack realized that Opig did not want to use the idol to improve the world, he started a secret mission to do it himself under the pseudonym Hunter Wolf. After experimenting with memory and mind transferal, he came up with a plan to use Opig's soda commercial project to turn millions of Peel spectators into his uncle Isaac. But thinking everyone was about to receive spoiled O-range memories, Eugene climbed the broadcast tower and stopped the transmission at the last moment. Soon after, Tessa and her accomplice hurled the idol from a third-story window, smashing all the lenses inside. Madam, do not even think about starting a cult in a federal facility. Congratulations, Eugene, on becoming our new head of speculative investment. This is all your fault, Tim. Is that Hunter Wolf? I mean, that is Hunter Wolf. Is that Isaac? No, is that Jack Novak? But he's become Isaac Novak. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Uncle, if you're watching this, I hope you can forgive me. Please understand I did it all for the betterment of humanity. No, they're burying it. So it turned out Harry had not attended a single job interview. He wasn't the man I thought he was. No wonder he used Gabriel's body for such immoral purposes. But even when I did find a truly noble man in William, as just one person, he was unable to make a difference in Darren's body. I realized that, for any meaningful change to occur, humanity needed millions more excellent individuals, and I had to be one of them. After all, how could I impose on millions of others a sacrifice I was not willing to make myself? All that was left was to find the most ethical, intelligent, and educated person I knew. That's when I thought of you, Uncle. Hunter Wolf. We did it! We beat the game! And I'd better get my last 2 achievements. Or I'm gonna riot. That game was awesome. Really good. Oh, I love puzzle games. Don't you just love puzzle games? There aren't enough of them. There really aren't enough good puzzle games, in my humble opinion. Takes forever for a puzzle game to come out. Then you beat it in like 2 days. And then you gotta wait for the next one. I should make one. You know, I saw that comment that you put after I closed the stream yesterday. And I did respond saying, too many graphics. But it is a good idea. Thank you for playing. Remember that guy? He was... Do I know his name? No. I was going to try and name everyone, but... well... I can't. But I know that this guy and this guy are the same person. He was the prison guy, but I can't remember his name. This guy and this guy are the same person. Who was he? I don't remember him. I think I recognize everyone else. You got prison guy, lady who was on the boat, the guy who was the guard at the auction, the guy who got his mind swapped with Luke, the lady who wanted to buy the artifacts and take them back to Lemuria, the actress lady, the guy who was fixing the fence, the accomplice. You could never forget that guy. Good old Eugene, whatever his last name was. That was a thingy, had a honker. His name was like, it began with an L, and he had a honker. Oh, it's just that. I didn't get my achievements. Make a procedurally generated puzzle game. That'd suck, man. All the puzzles would blow. I don't think you could make a good procedurally generated puzzle game. It'd be too predictable. Where's my achievements? Why doesn't it think I completed the final clash? Oh, it does. Okay, why doesn't it think I completed the Pinnacle? Because I did complete the Pinnacle. For sure I completed the Pinnacle. There's nothing else in the Pinnacle for me to do. I did it all. There's really nothing left here for me to do. I don't know why it's saying I haven't completed it. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that this guy had been murdered by his nephew and had his mind stored in a box with a square on it? Goes to show you never can tell. And that's why he had the red eyes, because all his memories had been stolen. Yeah, it is rough. I guess he had good intentions. What I don't get is why he had a K on his neck. Maybe it's not a K. That's probably the most simple explanation. Probably not a K. Cool. Well, I always feel sad when a puzzle game ends. Need to decide what we're going to do tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll find another game. There will be DLC for sure. First one comes out Q1 of 2025. There's 4 DLCs coming out between Q1 and Q3. The DLCs for the first game were really good. They were really good. I think I preferred the first game, you know? I really liked this game, don't get me wrong. I really, really liked it. But I think I preferred the first one. Because it was set in, like, the 1700s. And it, I feel like I had more intrigue. If I had one criticism of this game, it would be things didn't escalate enough. It was a very local problem. Like, all they did was move memories around on a few people. Like, it wasn't really the rise of the idol. The idol barely did anything, honestly. It was used for a few science experiments, and then thrown out of a window. The plan should have gone off. And there should have been, like, 1 million Isaac Novaks. And then there should have been a level after that, dealing with the aftermath. And that would have been cool. I think they pulled their punches there. I think it would have been pretty neat. But still a great game. Still a great game. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. And I'm not sure what we'll play tomorrow. Have to think about it. But you better believe we'll play something. Unless I decide to code all night. But anyway, it has been a pleasure. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. I know quite a lot of people watched my first stream. So, yeah, cool. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. Adios.